pain. It's like I've been aching for eons. As long as I can remember. I can't move. Was I ever able to move? I tried to stretch my limbs, but there's something stopping me. This can't be how it always was. There's a strange taste in my mouth. And renewed pain as I shift and push. Is this blood? Sleep calls to me. How long have I been here? Waking to this darkness only to drift off again into dreams I can barely remember? But there's something else. And my eyes burn defiantly against the pull of hibernation. The ones who did this to me. I see their faces now. Some scornful, some indifferent, some amused. That's it. The desire that keeps me going. Awakening again and again to strain against what holds me. They will know my pain. Wait. My thoughts. My memories. They're scattering to the wind. Vanishing. Who am I again?
Morning, loser.
What the? How?
Farkas!
Yeah?
Good, you're up. Now get downstairs and help me open. You owe me at least that much after what you put me through last night.
What I put you through? Besides, I gotta get to school.
You can spare 15 minutes. You're not running that late. What were you up to last night, huh?
I was just out.
And somehow ended up unconscious? Carried home by a kind stranger who must have seen you here before? You were all bloody, your face swollen, a cut on your hand. Why are you getting into knife fights? I thought you were steering clear of all that now.
I honestly don't remember, but I probably got into a fight.
No kidding. Probably? Don't remember? Are you for real?
I have no clue where I was last night, who I was with, or who I was fighting.
I see. Damn. We might need to get you checked out. Just means I get to have you around all the more to compensate me for the healthcare fees. Your choices, your responsibility. You're a legal adult now, after all. Seriously, though, take care of yourself. If you die, you'll never be able to pay me back.
Whatever. I'm late for school.
Hold on. Why don't you sit down? I was starting some acts.
It's fine. I'm late anyway. I'll just eat on the
Just sit down and eat the damned eggs before I send them directly at your face. Can you not give yourself 5 minutes to digest and enjoy your food after getting yourself beaten to a pulp the night before?
I don't know if I'd say to a pulp.
Hey there, kid.
Drowning your sorrow so early, old man?
Watch it. He's been here since last night, on my invitation.
You two dating?
This kid has a death wish, apparently. He's the one who found you yesterday and brought you here. You were unconscious, a total mess. You might owe him your life, so I paid him back with a mug of ale.
You value my life very highly, I see.
Well, I stuck around to see if you're okay. That's all. But damn, gets your age recovered so easily. Makes your old geezer miss his younger days, for sure.
Well, thanks for saving my life, or whatever.
I didn't. I just carried you here. What got you so fucked up, if you don't mind me asking it?
I don't remember. It's all sort of a blank.
Damn, they probably got you in the head. Hope you don't lose whatever sense you've got left.
Whatever. I gotta get moving.
Don't die out there, kid.
Farkas?
Sarah! It's been a long time.
What happened to your hand?
Don't worry about it. I wasn't expecting to run into you. Didn't think you'd want to talk to me after, you know, everything.
Yeah, I know, but I have missed you.
What's the miss? I'm kind of an asshole, right?
Sure, you act like that now, but I knew you before all that, remember? I know that's not what you really like.
Still, I said some things, and it's probably still best if you aren't seen with me. If they think you're close to me again, then...
So, is that who did this? Your old gang?
No. This is, I just had an accident yesterday. That's all.
An accident? Are you sure?
When I woke up with this, I was as surprised as you are. I wouldn't have started a fight, though. I want nothing to do with any of that.
Did you hit your head? Maybe...
Yeah. Maybe now I'm even more messed up in the head.
I wasn't gonna joke about it. Head injuries are a real concern. Anyway, please see someone if you haven't already.
Maybe. We'll see. Let's just go.
You mean go to school together? Weren't you still worried about those guys thinking I'm close to you? You sure?
You coming or what?
You're saying the only thing on you is a fucking banana?
Yeah, but you're in luck because the price of bananas is about to skyrocket. There's some problem with the hydroponics. I'm not supposed to talk about it, but if you take this, you could really cash in.
Yeah, you're bullshitting.
I'm not.
Where's your fucking phone?
Up my ass.
Hold it! Stop! In the name of Hector Koskinen! Huh?
Who?
I cannot ignore this injustice! Release that kid at once!
Did he just say Koskinen?
Isn't that the name of the guy who owns, like, half the internet?
You his son or something?
Indeed, the Verco Corporation is the nerve center of the world's data. No doubt our algorithms are watching you right now. We're in your phones, we're on the street cams. You can't escape justice. Then, why is no one showing up to help you? Are you going to stick around and find out? He's lying. How dare you! I reveal my identity, and you accuse me of lying? Fine, I may have switched to privacy mode so I could explore without my guards getting in the way, but...
So, what you're saying is...
You really are the son of Satan, but you ditched your guards like a fucking idiot. Nice gaming gloves, by the way. I bet that jacket alone is worth like 1,000,000 kroner.
Probably. What's that in euros? Like a few thousand?
You would threaten me next? Fools! I warn you, if you come at me, somebody is going to get hurt. And it'll be likely me!
You?
You?
Hey, that's enough! You alright, Redhead?
This was nothing.
Don't say that while your mouth is bleeding, dumbass.
Oh. Thanks for coming to my aid, stranger. Now let's work together.
Look, you got us into this mess. Now, don't you dare change your mind and run away on me. You're seeing this through.
But of course, together we shall prevail.
Fine then. Come on, let's do this.
Huh?
Fucker.
Is this all you've got?
Tell your billionaire dad this is what we think of him.
Dude! Did you see how I held him back?
Yeah, great job, bud. Now, let me.
Serves them right. Ow! Oh, why does laughing hurt?
Don't make a habit of this. You'll get yourself killed.
It's okay. I knew what I was getting into. I can take a beating until the police arrive if I need to. Speaking of which, where are they? I made myself anonymous to the algorithms. Not invisible.
Yeah, welcome to the real world. Those guys would have taken all your fancy gear and left you bleeding in an alley, and no one would have stopped them. Still think you know what you're getting into?
But, that was great.
Great?
Exactly. We did it. We saved that kid.
You got some kind of hero complex?
I just do what I can. What's your name, friend?
Farkas.
Look around you, Farkas. What do you think of this world?
Huh? It's shit.
Exactly.
So?
Don't you see? The world's already a terrible place, but today we protected a kid from some thugs. We made it slightly better. All it takes for the world to stay as it is for people to not give a damn. And all it takes to change it is to act when there's a chance, even if it's something small.
It wouldn't have been small if you died. If I hadn't been here, you have to be smart about these things.
I couldn't think of anything smarter this time. I just had to make a decision whether to help this kid or not. So I did. I probably can do better, but I'm still not going to sit around uselessly in the meantime and let people like that keep me afraid.
All right, go ahead and change the world then. But I'm out.
Stop!
Huh?
While ordinarily I'd be content to bask in the glory of victory, I can't help but recognize that your contributions today were vital to our shared success.
Okay, sure. And?
I'd like to hire you. Be my bodyguard. No. Better. Be my sidekick.
Sidekick? Like, what do you plan to do? Go around rescuing kittens from fire escapes and shit like that?
Who knows? It depends on what the world needs. Basically, we'd hang out together, and if we see some way we can make things better, we do it.
You really think it's gonna help the world for me to repeatedly save your life from thugs? When you could just stay safe in a mansion somewhere.
With your knowledge of these streets, I'm sure we could pick better marks and use better tactics. What do you think I'd be paying you for?
Paying me?
Of course, I just said I wanted to hire you.
Yeah, I remember. Just, you think I'll do literally anything for money? Even pointlessly risk both our lives? Maybe that's how it works in your Verco Corporation land or whatever.
No, that wasn't my...
If I risked my life on a daily basis following you around, it'd be because I want to, not because someone bought me.
That would be fine.
Except I don't want to. I'm not so different from the guys I just beat up. And I know from experience that I don't want to be mixed up in all this anymore. Trust me, you don't want a gang to start recognizing you and seeing you as a problem. Besides, you don't get to be my boss. Even if I were willing to do this, it'd need to be on my terms. Sidekick? I'm not playing second fiddle to the guy who doesn't know how to fight.
Perfect!
Huh?
I get it now, Farkas. You're a true man among men. You won't be my sidekick or bodyguard.
That's right.
So, instead, we'll be friends.
That's... Wait a minute.
Ah, so that's where you're... You know, I was waiting to pick you up half an hour ago. I would appreciate it if you'd notify me.
Sorry, there was a bit of an emergency.
What happened to you? An emergency? Involving this punk?
It's fine. This is a friend of mine. Farkas, this is Mikhail. He works for my family. Farkas helped me out of a bad spot back there. That's all there is to it.
I see. So you've gotten yourself into trouble again.
Again? How did he survive the other times?
Survive? You mean literally? Normally I'm with him and we're able to just leave. You know, if you don't do a better job avoiding human contact, you're going to give the Icelanders the wrong idea. They'll start thinking Finns actually like talking to people.
Right, I'll just go sit by myself in the dark somewhere and think about herring.
That's more like it.
Maybe I'm actually an alien, switched to birth.
That would explain a lot. Anyway, I recommend we return before your absence is noticed.
Yeah, sounds like this'll have to be it for me, Farkas. I appreciate your help, friend.
Get that.
You!
Don't act like this is goodbye, dumbass. This is where I live.
You live in a pub?
Upstairs. I live Just go there when you're bored, alright?
The sounds of battle surround me. I look around at the chaos. There's something I'm supposed to do. But how? Where? Where are the others? They were supposed to help me. No. They're turning and fighting him. This isn't how this is supposed to go.
Stop! He isn't our enemy. He needs to do this, or else...
The voice is both familiar and unfamiliar, yet it comes from within me. I feel its urgency as my own. I rush forward. He's attacking them now in return. Viciously, but outnumbered. The outcome is now all but certain. Suddenly I'm on the ground, warm blood pouring down my face. Is it mine? What happened? My vision fades as a figure stands over me and a blade jabs down from above.
Traitor.
Who said that?
Miss Thea, are you getting ready? All right, I'll be down at the car. You look comfortable, though I must say you got down here in record time.
Yeah, had a rough night, so I'm going easy on myself. Grab something decent from the closet, but no excessive primping.
Fair enough.
I mean, sure, South America has plenty of underground seasonal storm shelters, but they're only built to house people for a few weeks at a time.
That'll be up to their governments to figure out. But in the long term, we just need more ocean platforms if we're going to be climate robust.
Oh, hey, Thea.
So, the posh princess deigns to honor us with her presence.
Yes. Be grateful, peasant.
Though the hair is slightly less posh than the outfit today.
I do what I want, and today I'm taking it easy.
Come on, you don't have to give her such a hard time.
Hey, I'm like barely fucking with her. And look at her, she's perfectly fine.
Well, fucking with people is how he shows affection.
You don't need to explain me, Miranda.
Anyway, I'm ready for a nap. I think I'll just stay here the rest of the day, okay? Okay.
What are you up late?
Nah, I just hate my life.
So the usual.
Yep. Except, yeah, it is.
Now, hear me out. Have you ever tried not getting up in the morning? Or ever?
Oh, fuck off.
That's going a bit far, Peter.
Is it though?
I'm afraid your parents have asked me for my help with some urgent last-minute business, so it'll be an hour or so before I'm able to pick you up. I'll let you know when I'm free if I don't hear from you otherwise. Stay safe.
Ah! What the hell?
Get in! Quickly! I'm Lieutenant Kormani, New Reykjavik Police, Special Operations Unit. There's a lot to explain, and we have questions too. Better if we get back to base. Our director has more answers than I do anyway. This way. We can talk in the briefing room inside. Sorry. The director will have to decide what to share.
Hey, Farkas, wake up!
I'm sick today.
Yeah, you're sick every day. Come on, get up! Your rich friend is downstairs.
Oh. Can you kill him for me?
I'd rather not go to jail. Plus, he's a good customer.
Customer? I never see him eating when I go down.
Yesterday, he ordered a bottle of water with €100 tip.
Farkas! Good morning, my friend.
Oh, if it ain't the kid from before. How's the hand?
Hey, I'm fine. You're ready to go, right? Okay, let's go.
Whoa, wait, I have to pay!
I'm sure you've paid enough for a year's supply of water already.
You're interesting, kid. See you around.
You're in a rush today.
I just didn't feel like hanging around in there. I need to go talk to that girl over there.
Oh. An admirer, huh? Oh, I didn't realize you were such a ladies' man.
No, not like that.
I'll go on ahead and leave you to it.
Hey.
Do you have time for me now? I thought maybe you changed your mind and figured you should go back to avoiding me. Have you?
I wasn't avoiding you. Not this time. It's just that guy has a way of monopolizing your attention. You know what I mean? Besides, with you, I was worried you'd get in trouble if you were with me. But with him, he'll get into more trouble if I'm not there. I'm basically a babysitter here, all right? I'm not choosing him over you or something.
No, it's okay. I understand.
Wait, what exactly did you understand? It sounds like you think something else is going on.
I mean, you make time for the friendships you really want, right? And sometimes people just lose interest. It's natural.
No, it's not that I like your company less. You know, I could say the same thing. You could have joined us at any time, but you didn't, right? So if you're actually the one who's lost interest, I get it. I know I was a shitty friend. I won't hold it against you.
No, that's not it. I don't care if someone sees us together. I don't care if I get in trouble for being your friend. I only want to be here if you actually want me. That's all.
I mean, I always wanted you here. It's just, well, you know.
You thought spending time with you would be bad for me? I know. But just let me make those decisions from now on, okay?
Sarah.
Farkas.
You're right. It's your decision to make. I'm sorry. About everything.
I never asked for an apology.
Even so. Well, anyway, we should get to class.
But it turns out female hyenas actually have bigger dicks than the males I was just reading about.
Sarah, it's okay. You're allowed to join us. Don't just... Hold on.
Whoa, that's cool! Nice costumes! Oh, a bit early for Halloween, but...
Hector, shut the fuck up and stay back.
You know, it's actually totally cool. Forget what I said.
Why are you getting into knife fights? I thought you were steering clear of all that now.
Hector, run!
I'm not leaving you!
Hey, asshole! At least introduce yourself before you try to kill someone.
Farkas! This way! Leave them alone! Farkas, run!
No! Sarah! I'm warning you. Let her go. Who are you fuckers? Huh? What's your problem with me? Was it you? Were you the ones who attacked me before? Huh? Say something! Come on!
The humans stay out of this, and you face us alone. Deal?
The humans? Do what you want. Just leave my friends alone.
Good. Then tell them to walk away. We'll handle this.
Don't do it, Farkas! Run! Ah! You!
Sarah!
Enough of this! Die!
Farkas! It's okay. Stop, please. It's okay, we can still save her. I'll call an ambulance.
It'll take forever. There's a hospital nearby. I'll carry her.
Alright. I'll call them, tell them a friend of the Koskiners is arriving, and she'll get the best treatment. Sorry I got in the way. I wanted to be a hero, but as usual, I was just a burden. I can't do anything. I can't fight like you, Farkas. I'm sorry.
Hey, you!
Hey.
Don't you hate me! What happened to Hector?
We got into a fight, and he got hurt. He didn't take the worst of it. He's just getting checked over. He should be fine. But my friend Sarah, she wasn't so lucky. She might die. It was all my fault.
How dare you drag your supposed friends into danger like that? Don't you know how little freedom Hector gets? Do you have any idea how much trouble he goes through, twisting his packed schedule around just to spend time with you? He hasn't exactly had friends to speak of. He trusted you.
I know all that. You think I don't care? You think I wanted this? You don't get to lecture me. Now back off!
Excuse me?
Apologies. Do you have news for us, Doctor?
Yes, well, the girl you brought here, Sarah, yes? She lost a lot of blood, but it's fortunate she got it so quickly. She needs rest, but the surgery was successful. As for Hector Koskinen, he's doing fine as well. Just took a blow to the head, no concussion.
So she's out of danger.
Yes, so long as he can avoid any more scrapes like that. Anyway, I should head back. Stay safe.
I'm sorry about just now. I lost my composure. I can see that you were just as worried as I was. And you already had much more to worry about with your friend Sarah. I will do what I can to make amends.
Just go and take care of Hector, or whatever else you need to do. I'm out of here.
Now, hold on.
If you see Hector, you can tell him we're not friends anymore. You're fine with that, right? It'll keep him out of trouble.
No, I don't think...
Tough luck. Bye. Fuck! Hekla!
Farkas, what's wrong?
Nothing.
I just...
You don't seem all right.
I just...
Hector called and told me what happened. Are you all right? How's Sarah?
Everything is okay. Sarah will make it. I just...
You feel guilty, don't you?
Of course I do. What do you think?
Listen, it's not your fault. In situations like these, you just push people away. You always have. But because you do, you lose track of what's important. I won't tell you not to feel sad that your friend got hurt. But isn't it wonderful that you have these friends who care about you? So don't look down on Hector and Sarah's kindness. Don't turn away from them. Try to get closer to those you care about. Getting hurt is part of life. But if you have people who care about you, that makes it bearable.
A pleasure to meet you, Miss Mishra.
I'm not sure whether I should be surprised that you know my surname. Does that mean you've been watching me? Or do you just know things about everybody?
Admittedly, just getting your image from the city's security cameras would have been enough to quickly run facial recognition. But I should admit that in fact we have had an eye on you of late. In fact, we are hoping you can help us. But I'm getting ahead of myself. My name is Director Alan Talling.
Oh, so you're English then, based on your name and accent.
Yes, in fact, I'm not part of the Icelandic police force at all. You see, what we're dealing with is much larger than any one nation. So our organizations have been banding together to some degree. I work for British military intelligence. I have to admit, your name stood out to me as well. A Sanskrit surname, but a given name of Greek origins.
Well, I mean, my dad is from Amritsar and my mom is from Greece, but you probably knew all that already.
Well, the database does. But as for me, I'm just a mortal man who does his best to keep up with his briefings.
I'm sure you do more than that if you're a director within military intelligence. But this isn't what we're here to talk about, is it? What are you up against?
Komani, please bring the relic here.
Yes, sir.
This isn't exactly publicized, but there have always been elements in our organizations that sought to understand the esoteric. Or whatever useful scientific truth there may be behind it. As such, with our intelligence resources, we've accumulated data on the unexplained over the years, and have gradually formed a clearer picture. Take a look. Go ahead and open it.
It's really all right to touch it?
Please.
What? Why put that in there?
So it's true.
So, what's true?
No one put the apple in there. No one else was able to get the box to do this for them. But just to be sure, let's try it again. Would you like to have this one?
Have it?
Yes. Try a bite of it. Very well. Then I'll take it.
And...
Now, open the chest again.
Is this some kind of magic trick?
It isn't a trick. Or at least it isn't one that we created.
Why show me this?
We think it's yours.
Mine? Why would I own a box that generates infinite apples?
Not only that, there's something else I was eager to test, if anyone was able to get the chest to work. I realize this isn't exactly a scientifically rigorous test procedure, but...
My goodness!
What the hell is going on?
So you really have seen things like this? I knew the assassins had tech we don't understand, but...
Nothing so spectacular as this until now. Not personally, though of course I'd seen the reports of our predecessors. As you might guess, apples from this chest are said to restore youth and health. Since you're still a teenager and aren't terribly injured, it wouldn't do much to you. But as for me...
What makes you think this is mine?
Other than the fact that you're the only one who's been able to make it work ever since it was found? I assume your parents didn't tell you all the details about your early life, but there are certain signs associated with the rebirths of deities. Or so say the obscure, largely oral records we found ourselves digging into. Idun is a Norse goddess who is responsible for maintaining the gods' immortality by feeding them rejuvenating apples.
So, you're saying that's me?
you're one of a handful of beings we've been keeping an eye on. But most importantly, there is one who, if left alone, could cause the very destruction of this world. That's why we need the help of individuals such as yourself. We may not stand a chance against supernatural forces unless we have supernatural allies.
I know it's a lot, and it's strange for all of us, but one way or another, we've got to deal with this.
So, what exactly am I supposed to help with? Just someone need to be made younger?
Aside from signs pointing us to people like you, we've been tracking signs associated with other events. Specifically, in recent years, there have been far too many occurrences to ignore, which correlate to the prophecy of Ragnarök.
3 winters without summer.
Among other things. I see you have some awareness of Norse mythology, but we've gone much deeper than what one can find on a public search engine. But as for what you've probably heard, winters, skies stuck in a grey, overcast twilight, wars, division of humanity against itself, until finally, the events of Ragnarök truly begin with wolves swallowing the sun and moon, with earthquakes, as Fenris Wolf breaks free. Which in turn breaks Loki's prison as well, and together as father and son, they seek the destruction of both this world and the gods. Revenge for their binding and torment.
I can tell you've enjoyed studying these stories.
Yes, well, there is something poetic about it all. But at any rate, anyway, there remains the serious business of how we handle this. We can't allow the world to be torn apart by supernatural forces. And so, we find the real-world equivalent of this Fenrir, and ensure that he remains bound.
I don't see how apples help with that.
What we need is a deity capable of actually doing the binding.
And more than one deity if we can manage. A legendary beast like that is nothing to trifle with.
But I don't really know how to fight. I mean, I've had self-defense classes before, but... If you're expecting me to have special powers, then I have no idea how to use them.
I'm not too concerned about that. I suspect that, reunited with this, things will start coming back to you. As you just saw, they already have.
How do you propose to trap something like Fenrir? Or do you expect me to improvise?
Similar to how it was done in the legends, with a tie of legendary strength. Another relic.
So I'm just there for magical protection in case something goes wrong?
Not exactly. You see, there's only one tie we know of that's strong enough to stop Fenrir, but it's in bad shape. Gleipnir, an unnaturally strong chain, thin as silken ribbon, has held him all this time, and is only now starting to give way. If it's going to continue doing its job, then it needs to be mended. If the dwarves who made it could be found, they might be able to repair it. But, given what we've been able to find so far, as a goddess of rejuvenation and healing, you're currently our best bet.
We can't feed an apple to a metaphysical chain. We need you, not just an object made by some previous version of you.
Well, based on who would want you dead in all this, I can only assume they're working for Loki.
But didn't you say Loki is still trapped?
Yes. If he weren't, I'd imagine we'd have a lot more trouble on our hands, and it'd be impossible for the public to ignore. But that doesn't mean he couldn't have followers out in the world, doing what they can in the meantime. They may not have any idea what help we're seeking from you, or I hope they don't. But if Loki's revenge includes destroying the gods, then not only are you among their number, but you're the one who keeps them immortal.
You're saying he'd want to make sure I don't save them?
More or less, as far as we can assume anyway.
Are you really saying Norse mythology is the one true religion and the rest are just wrong?
Not at all. I'm using Norse terminology right now because it's the most relevant to current events. But we have some knowledge of the truth behind a variety of traditions. Of course, there are also many things we don't know, as you've seen. But we know enough to realize that a proactive approach is sometimes necessary, as it is now.
And yet, you're saying a goddess who in the past was always associated with the Norse has now decided to incarnate into my family? Neither of my parents have Norse ancestors, not that I know of.
You misunderstand. Specific ancestry is by no means a requirement. These beings don't belong to one culture or another, even though different cultures may remember them in different ways. We don't know all the cultures that each of them interacted with, or all the different names that they went by when they did. But we've put together enough of these connections to know that these beings got around. Perhaps some more than others, but still.
So, you're saying the one called Idun by the Norse could have been known by other names elsewhere around the world?
Exactly. Though you may need to remember the details for yourself. Our records are unfortunately incomplete.
What do you have in your records, though, that you can talk about? What other gods are we dealing with, and who were they to different cultures?
Some of it is still speculation, but let's see. There's quite a bit of overlap between the legends of various lightning and thunder gods known across Indo-European history. The Baltic god Parkunas, the Slavic god Perun, the Hindu god Indra, the Celtic god Taranis, Ukko from Finnish mythology, and of course, Thor. Many of them are considered defenders of humanity, who ride chariots pulled by goats and wield hammers or axes.
You left out Zeus. Is there a reason?
So I did. Let me put it this way. We're confident that several of these names refer to the same individual, but not that all of them do. There are certainly those that link Thor to Zeus or Jupiter, but in my professional opinion, their personalities seem different. Separate individuals who are cut from the same cloth in some regards. Perhaps I'd say the same about the connection between the wisdom lovers, Odin, Thoth, and Hermes. The last two are clearly the same person. Even medieval alchemists knew that much. We believe he's an ancient mage who visited Greece and Egypt. But there's a warrior spirit about Odin that sets him apart. Again, in my professional opinion.
Wait, mage?
One who uses magic, or whatever these supernatural forces are. You could also say God. The lines are blurred.
So humans can become gods?
More like humans have called a lot of different things gods. But that doesn't mean those things are all the same. Some might have just been very powerful, or wise humans. Others might have other origins entirely. Beings from other planes, that sort of thing. I'm rambling, aren't I? I shouldn't let you get me started. We have plenty to cover that's more relevant to our current task.
But you are saying you think there's a Zeus out there somewhere doing Zeus things? You know, like impregnating everything in sight? Or at least there was?
No comment. You don't have clearance to know everything. Let's focus on Ragnarök.
To make a long story short, one of our contacts is arranging for Fenrir, or at least the aspect of it that's manifested into the world, to be at a specific, secure location. Once that's all in place, we can bring you in to repair the bonds, hopefully without too much of a fight. Between now and then, you have some time to remember how to, do what you do.
Do what I do? I don't even know where to start.
At this point, we can only pray that it comes back to you before it comes back to our enemies. Hopefully the box will help.
Is that all you've got?
Try to remember your early childhood in Amritsar. What happened around the time you had to leave? What happened around each time you had to move? How many places around the world have you lived at this point? You don't have to answer right now. We have accommodations for you here, where you can stay in safety until the time comes.
Stay? What about my family? What are they supposed to think?
They're aware of more than you realize, so don't worry. They'll know you're safe.
Why can't you give me the whole story?
To avoid compromising them, of course. We have to be extremely careful in times such as these.
What happens if I decline to be part of your plan?
We aren't going to threaten you. But we can't in good conscience allow you to go out there on your own and get yourself killed.
Does that mean I'm a prisoner here?
Do you really want to leave? We've explained what's at stake.
It's more the principle of the thing.
It's really no different from witness protection. We have to keep an eye on you, and not just for your own safety, but ultimately for everyone else's as well. In the meantime, why don't we show you where you'll be staying, as well as the mess hall? I'm sure you must be getting hungry.
something wrong, Father?
You're aware of the Cardinal's visit. The Inquisition has been reviewing our ranks, and they've heard testimony about your activities. During your service to the refugees, you resorted to witchcraft. Tapped into dark powers to mend their bodies, but in so doing, put their souls in jeopardy, as well as your own.
What? But they healed! Demons don't do that! If they healed, then it's by the grace of God.
Please. We all know that such miracles wouldn't manifest in you. Not without some sort of infernal contract. And you knew how it would look. Why else would you keep it secret? The Inquisition may yet be able to save you and purge you of this. But you must come with us.
But purge it how?
By burning the evil from you, before finally offering you back to the Lord.
Burning? But even heretics at most are just imprisoned.
Perhaps a supposed hedge witch pretending that pagan superstitions and spells actually work might be treated like that. Because that sort of witchcraft is as fake as the pagan gods themselves. It's simple ignorance, more easily forgiven. The witchcraft we have to worry about is the kind that involves dark forces who can grant real power for a real price. What you're able to do, it's like nothing I've ever seen. You've done something real. And that's a lot more dangerous than some yokel who still thinks Odin and Thor actually exist. So please.
No! No!
Now! Quickly!
Stop! Sister Judith, we have much to discuss.
Hey, there's someone downstairs who wants to speak to you. He says he's Hector's father. I could tell him to go away if you...
No, wait. It's all right.
Ah, there you are. I'm Erik Koskinen. You must be Farkas. My son told me a lot about you. It is good to finally meet you.
Oh, yeah. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry for what happened.
Oh, my son's injury has nothing to do with you, Farkas. So trust me when I say there's no reason to so much as contemplate an apology. In fact, weren't you looking out for his safety? That's what he told me at least. I shall be thanking you. Pleasantries aside, I was hoping we could talk for a moment. But there are things to discuss about what happened to you that aren't fit for prying ears. Besides, it's a bit drafty in here. There's better heating in my car. Why don't we talk in there?
Yeah, Hekla's been trying to save on power bills.
Of course she has.
Do you know each other?
Hmm?
Do you and Hekla know each other? It sounded like you were judging her for being cheap, which is kind of funny coming from someone who doesn't have to worry about that sort of thing.
Hekla is an entrepreneur, and I have full faith in her ability to find a way to afford comfortable heating. As for whether I know her, no better than her customers do, which includes Hector. Anyway, will you join me?
Sure, I'll go with you. Hekla, I'll be right back.
Thank you for coming along. Now then, let's not waste any more time. I'd like to offer you an opportunity, Farkas.
Wait, this isn't about Hector?
Hector? He's doing fine. Just a bump on the head, nothing to worry about. I heard that you stopped him from jumping into the fight, however. Well done. Hector isn't, suited for physical confrontations. Not yet, anyway. At any rate, I'm thankful to Hector for securing a friend like yourself. I'm thankful to you for protecting him and Grimsdottir. He told me quite a bit about the two of you.
Sarah, you mean?
Yes, Sarah. He visited her in the hospital today, I heard. They seem to be getting along quite well.
And why are you thankful, exactly? Just because Hector has a friend?
Friends are more valuable in dangerous times, which I think you'll agree these are. You see, Farkas, I can't say what exactly these attackers wanted with you, but I've heard of such people before.
And? What do you know about them?
The descriptions of their armor and methods match those of a generations-old order called the Einherjar. Like the legend from which they take their name, each of them is an army of one.
So, an ancient order of fanatical Viking cosplayers?
It'd be comical if they weren't so deadly. Unfortunately, it isn't so simple. I have reason to believe they won't stop coming after you anytime soon. They choose their targets very specifically, so whatever it is that attracted them to you, they won't stop until they get it.
I'm just some guy. What could they possibly want? I mean, my death, apparently, but...
There's no point in speculating. The most qualified investigators are already on the case.
What if it's just a mistake?
It never is. Regardless, to be blunt, so long as you're going to school or living in that pub, you're not only putting yourself in danger, but anyone who might be near you.
And what do you suggest I do about it? Stay away from your son, I'm guessing?
Please. You really think I'd just take my son and run away, leaving you, Hekla, and Sarah to fend for yourselves against trained assassins? I'm committed to seeing this threat addressed while all of you are safely accounted for, if you let me. As you know, I happen to have quite a few resources to help with that. Besides, this matter is much larger than just you, and the Einherjar are of interest to me as well. So it's also in my best interest to help you in any way I can.
So you want to use me as bait?
Far from it. I want to keep you, Hector, Sarah, Hekla, all of them, safe. Isn't that the opposite of using someone as bait? The safety of all involved is my top priority.
And how exactly do you plan to do that?
Before I get into that, I have a question for you. I'm wondering how exactly you survived an encounter with trained killers.
I hit them. Hard.
I suppose that would work. But to be clear, Farkas, that was a stroke of good luck. It's unlikely you'd survive another encounter with these people. This time, they underestimated you. Whatever you were able to do, it surprised them. Next time, I'm sure they won't be so easily defeated.
So, what? You want me to have a bodyguard?
I'm afraid that wouldn't be enough. What I'd like is for you to come live with us for a while. We have a manor in a more secure location, where we will care for your every need. Your adult guardian Hekla can stay at the pub. I assure you, she's in no danger with you out of the picture. But, just in case, I can assign a few guards to keep watch over the place as well. As for your friends, both Sarah and my son survived an attack by the Einherjar. It's possible they'd be targeted simply as witnesses. So both of them will stay with you in safety, provided Sarah also accepts. Anyway, you can think it over as we head back, but I'm afraid the situation won't allow us to delay, so I'll need your answer before I leave. So now you've heard what I came to offer. I promise, I'll handle everything. So please, and I say this knowing full well that it's asking a lot, will you allow me to see to your protection, Farkas?
Okay, you win. I guess I should talk to Sarah? Hekla?
Please, I'm the one making the request. I'll handle everything. Although, when it comes to Hekla, her peace of mind is also a priority. And the less a person knows, the safer they will likely be. But she may need to know that this is for your protection. That I have the resources to ensure the safety of my son and his friends until the perpetrators can be found. Of course, I'll have to use the same story with Sarah's parents so that everything is consistent. But Sarah herself will know as much as I share with you.
Yeah, don't lie to Sarah. So, when is this happening then?
As soon as possible, of course. There will be a car to pick you up tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow? Sarah was impaled just last night. Will she be ready?
She should be fit for release from the hospital tonight at the latest. She's received only the best treatment. I suppose I should let you go for now, Farkas. Do have a good day.
You're up early. Leaving so soon?
Yeah.
Well, good luck out there, kiddo.
Are you okay? You seem worried.
About you? Not really.
Oh yeah? What if I get into a fight?
Well, I don't like it when you fight, but sometimes you have to fight to protect what matters. So if you do fight someone, I'd be more worried for them.
Bye.
Bye, kid.
Hey, Farkas!
Hey.
Hey.
It was hard to convince my parents to let me skip classes to do whatever this is. I mean, they want me to be safe too, but I think they'd rather do that on their terms. Maybe seeing me injured made them more willing to do whatever might keep me safe.
I didn't have to convince anyone.
That's because your dad was the one who suggested this whole thing in the first place, dumbass. Actually, why do you even need to wait for a ride with us? Aren't we just going to your house?
Because I want to ride with you, and no, we're all going to the airport.
The airport? And then where exactly? You probably know the most about what's going on. I mean, hopefully your dad told you more?
Sorry, there isn't a lot I can say. He actually doesn't tell me much, especially about his job. Or his other dealings. Anyway.
Dealings?
He has points of contact he meets with, and I don't think they're in his company. That's all I've got. But I do know where we're going. We have a manor in a really cool place on the mainland, although for safety reasons I can't tell you guys where it is. There's a beach and it has swimming pools as well. I'm sure we'll be treated well, and we'll have plenty of things to pass the time. I don't know if my dad will actually ask you to do anything, but for me he just said to stay safe, study, and spend some quality time with you guys.
So, this really is related to those people who attacked Farkas. I tried looking into them, but I mean, you try searching for people who dress like Vikings. Did Hector's father tell you anything in particular, Farkas?
Yeah. Wasn't he supposed to tell you the same thing? He called them Einherjar, that thing from the Viking legends. Other than that, just be there, come with me, organization once you're dead, same as with you guys, right?
Okay, so they're into Viking lore, but we already knew that. Anyway, no. My parents met with him. They told me to wait in my room.
So, how's it going?
I'm fine. Actually, I thought you'd want to sit there next to Hector, play games like you guys normally do.
Well, I wanted to know if you were okay.
Oh, the wound? I'm alright. They said it didn't get anything vital, so they were able to close things up and jumpstart my recovery. I can't do anything too extreme for a while, physically. But yeah, still in one piece. Although, I guess you weren't able to visit me in the hospital yesterday, so it was pretty boring.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Nothing. Just sorry about this situation.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, it's not so bad.
We're here.
Damn.
Oh, nice place, Hector. Do you have a butler taking care of it for you?
Mikael's the one in charge of the staff when he's here.
I see you have arrived. Welcome, Master Hector, and guests.
Hey, Mikael. Is Dad around yet?
Koskinen will arrive by nightfall.
Cool. Let's head in.
Make yourselves at home, in our humble abode.
You're not coming?
There are other guests soon to arrive, invited by Koskinen personally. I will see to them first before joining you inside.
Well, all right. Shall we?
Good morning.
You certainly found me fast.
Well, you are somewhat important.
Do you need me for something right now? Or are you just following me wherever I go?
A bit of both. We do have to maintain a certain level of security. Other than that, we want to make sure you're finding ways to train. Gain some level of confidence in your abilities.
Good. The sooner the better on that.
Couldn't agree more.
Though, I could also use a shower, so...
Showers are next to the gym. This way.
Alright, I think I can take it from here. I mean...
I'll be right here.
Okay, then.
Let's talk more over breakfast.
Sure.
I'm sure we can manage that. Every base has a medic.
If there's anyone I can try to heal, then I have at least a vague idea what that might be like.
Oh? You remember something?
Something like that.
Well, if you want to visit the medic after this, we can look for a volunteer to try whatever it is you're remembering.
Sounds good. So what are we waiting for?
Hey there, Stefan. This is Althea Mishra,
Ah, yes, the guest.
And this is Dr. Stefan Everson, the head of the...
What can I do for you? You need... Oh, you mean that sort of healing. That magic stuff. They did brief me on all this, but... Anyway, so what exactly would you need in order to try something like this? I mean, if you just need to stand nearby and wave your hands, then no problem. I assume, worst case, nothing happens? I'm not sure how any of this is supposed to work. I'm just trying to mitigate risks.
If what I'm remembering is correct, I might need to at least put my hand close to wherever the trouble is.
Well, if the person gives you permission. But try not to touch if you don't have to, so you don't accidentally hurt anyone. We'll have to get you washed up and into some gloves. As soon as you have a volunteer, that is.
Is there anyone in here for treatment at the moment?
Nothing terrible, since we aren't exactly in the thick of things. But I can ask if someone would be willing. This way.
Yeah, so... I know it's silly, but I was pushing myself too hard. The dumbbell slipped out of my hand and smashed my toes. The doctor was figuring out if anything's broken. I don't know what exactly you do, but I figure I might as well try it if it might mean I can walk on it sooner.
We'll see. I can at least promise not to make anything worse.
Before you get your hands near him,
I'm just going to hold my hands near your injury. I don't plan to put pressure on anything, but let me know if anything hurts.
Go for it. Well, at least I can feel your hands are warm. I feel like I just need to... It's like something just went back into place!
he wasn't able to move his toes not too long ago. Can you move your hands away so I can see what the swelling looks like? I want to take another set of scans to see if anything changed. Would you say you're done, or...?
I can still feel it going, but I have no idea how long that might last. If you want to take a scan, then I can pause.
I'd found 2 fractures in the original, one of them slightly displaced. Now, it's as if the displaced one has been shifted back together, and the fractures are fused closed. I wouldn't call them good as new, but it's what I'd expect to see after weeks of healing at a natural pace.
So am I good to walk then?
Maybe after several more minutes of this.
That's really something. Even when they told us these things existed, it was hard to imagine actually seeing it.
So I didn't even know what to try to imagine. You should find some heavier sparring pads to wear. Before long, I might be able to throw you into things and use this as an attack as well. Or send objects flying and use that as an attack. Not saying it always has to be you.
I'll admit it. You just like throwing me around. But it's also good for me to get used to facing powers like yours. Oh.
So, how did you end up involved in something like this anyway? Did they just randomly select you?
Partly. It's location. They needed people in Iceland working within the local authorities. And I've been here most of my life.
Most?
You probably noticed there isn't much immigration. But we came because of my father's work studying the melting Arctic. He's a biologist. Anyway, I was in the right place at the right time. There was an opportunity for special assignment, so I applied and proved my fitness for it. Just like I proved myself as a regular patrol officer before joining the Special Operations Unit.
Did you ever believe in anything supernatural before this?
Believe in? Well, traditionally, my family back home has been Christian for generations, so those beliefs always seemed normal. But Iceland is a lot more secular than it was back there, so as I got older, religion felt more like a cultural tradition than some sort of magic that could actually work. What about you?
And in some combination of the world's spiritual traditions, I figured I might get a glimpse of that truth. But it's hard to know what the real story behind these things might be when there's no clear way to test it. Spiritual experience is subjective. Well, it is until you're able to make something physically happen that couldn't have otherwise.
So you basically sorted through these things on your own? There wasn't anything you got from your family?
I was still a child when we left India. I remember a feeling like it was understood that we are more than our physical bodies, but my parents themselves mostly focused on the material world. They're both pretty intellectual. That's how they met, at university. For my mom, well, a lot of Europe is solidly humanist, but in Greece, the Orthodox Church is still a big deal culturally. Some of her family are more conservative than others, and had expectations for whoever she ended up with. My dad grew up with Hinduism, but anything that felt dogmatic always rubbed him the wrong way. Of course, he'll celebrate Diwali like anyone else, but that doesn't mean he thinks the gods literally exist. He just didn't want the older generations to control him. He was a rebel. He had to be, marrying a foreigner.
It sounds like there was a real clash between these families.
Yeah, apparently both families had a really strong feeling. I remember not understanding why my grandparents on my dad's side were weird around my mom, and vice versa. They were still nice to me, though. Your family didn't have disagreements like this?
I guess we were more isolated, living here. My family back home never met my friends and co-workers in Iceland. They lived in different worlds, saw things differently. I guess I ended up becoming more like the latter, to fit in, without really thinking about it. Not sure how I feel about that now. It sounds like there's a call for you. Do you want to stop in a conference room now and take it?
A call? Who is it?
All I got was the heads up that they're putting a call through for you.
Let's see what this is all about then.
Miss Thea, there you are. It seems like it's been quite some time. They told me you were under protection and there was some secure service I should route the call through to get in touch. So I didn't want to use it frivolously, but there are a few things you should know.
All right. Is everyone at least safe?
I'm afraid that's part of it. It's come out that someone from your school was killed in a violent attack the same day I last saw you. Pétur Helgason?
What happened?
There wasn't a lot of detail. Just an unidentified masked killer who was sighted at the school near the end of the day, but slipped away.
You're saying this person just ran in and started killing?
No. The reports show the attacker telling everyone to get down and not move while they search for something.
Then, why?
Apparently, he didn't stay down. How are you holding up?
I don't know.
Do you want to continue?
Is there more?
I mentioned that your parents had need of me, which was why I couldn't pick you up at the usual time. And once again, I apologize, especially given what you've had to face.
What is it?
Well, it wasn't what I thought. I'd gotten an urgent message to meet them across town, but when I arrived, no one was there.
It said they were both together?
Apparently not. Though the message wasn't very specific, just brief and urgent enough to be troubling. Since the message appeared to come from your mother's phone, I called her when I couldn't find anyone, and she had no idea what I was talking about. At that point, we were both very concerned about this fraudulent message. It had addressed me specifically and mentioned names. Since it happened at the time I would usually head to your school, she was instantly concerned about you, and I went to look for you. We also both called your phone, but it wouldn't go through.
Because by that time I was probably already in this place. There's no reception, or at least none that I'm allowed access to.
That's what we eventually learned. But it was panic until your parents were contacted by special forces later that evening, saying you were under protection after an attack. In the meantime, she brought your father into the loop, and we did what we could until finally, your parents said there were things I should know about you if I was going to be able to help when things happen.
What did they mean by that?
They said you can do unusual things. Do you know what I'm talking about?
A week ago I would have had no idea, but I think I know now. Is there a reason they're not on the call with you?
They have their reasons, but I'm afraid there are things they can't share, even with me, or even with you. I know that's not what you want to hear, but they're safe. Anyway, your parents wanted you to know that whatever it is you're facing, you have abilities that can protect you. There were things you managed to do as a child that afterward they pretended never happened, and even moved to avoid the people who might have seen. But you didn't just dream those things or make them up. You have some sort of power. They tried to keep it quiet so no one would come after you like they are now. And they want you to know they're sorry. They feel like they failed, because apparently someone found out. That's what they assume must be going on anyway.
With what I know about the people coming after me, it wouldn't have mattered what my parents did. So long as I lived, they probably would have been able to detect me. I know that might not sound comforting, but still, I don't want them to feel guilty.
Of course. I'll let them know.
What about you, Johannes? Do you believe what they told you about me? What do you make of all this?
Well, as long as I've worked for them, I've always known your parents to be very reasonable, rational people. I can't really imagine them buying into anything like ghost stories, alien abductions, paranormal, whatnot, and they don't. And yet they both seemed completely convinced of what they'd seen in you, though they knew how it would sound. I suppose I don't know, but I believe they're both being honest, and that they remain sane and rational.
As strange as the situation may be, we have it well in hand.
Who was that? And I suppose that's good to hear.
Just another one of the officers assigned to this matter. I realize it's all a bit overwhelming. It's an unusual situation, but we have what we need to resolve it. You can reassure them of that.
I see. Well, that was all I had to share. Are you doing all right?
I've been healthy and physically safe since getting here, at least.
That's good to hear. I suppose I shouldn't take up too much of your time, but I'm glad I was able to get through.
Yeah, me too.
See you again soon, hopefully, when this is resolved.
Right. Well, talk to you later.
Goodbye, Miss Thea.
Hey there, I'll get my food and come join you. I mean, unless you have other plans.
Nah, I'm not as popular as you might think. Only a dozen or so people begging for my attention, but I can give you priority this time.
Oh, really? Well, I'm honored.
As you should be.
All right, see you in a little bit. You know, for a cafeteria, the options here have been pretty good. It's not fancy or anything, but it seems healthy.
Yeah, it's definitely better than my last assignment. But I think they're investing more into the space overall, wanting everyone to be at peak readiness. And that includes both nutrition and morale. Food affects both.
Well, I'm happy to be on the receiving end of it either way. Just the fact that there's always skier is nice. It's been my go-to snack since moving here.
Yeah, it's pretty dense. Lots of protein.
Ah, that's good, I guess. I can't say I ever really monitored my protein intake.
You wouldn't need to, unless you had some specific athletic goals. You don't have PT requirements like we do.
Whatever it is you're doing, it seems to keep you guys pretty well in shape. I wouldn't be surprised if you could bench press me.
Possibly. What are you, like, 60 kilos?
Maybe? When I said I don't monitor my protein intake, I don't really weigh myself regularly either. I just eat generally healthy stuff and it's worked out so far.
Ah, the blessings of youth.
More like the blessings of having no responsibilities that require physical strength. Though I guess that's changing now, if I might need to face off against more supernatural beings. I could at least work on my cardio so I can do a better job of running away. I don't know how I managed with that assassin.
Adrenaline is a hell of a drug, but more training wouldn't hurt. You can join our workouts if you want, in addition to the training we're doing for your powers. You might want to wear something other than that nice outfit you brought with you, though.
Yeah, I know from experience that this isn't the most comfortable athletic gear. But then again, I don't think I'd ever call exercise comfortable. It's not exactly something that's meant to feel good.
I think it feels pretty damn good. Who told you it couldn't?
I mean, doesn't everyone hate exercising? It's about as unpleasant as needing to run to the toilet the whole time but having to hold it. You only do it because you know it's good for you.
What? That's really all you ever got from it? Sure, there's effort, but getting your juices flowing can feel downright euphoric. Dopamine getting released and all that. Stress melts away. You're in the moment. You feel energized. Getting a runner's high is basically my drug of choice.
Is that real? People actually feel that way from exercise sometimes?
There are people who don't?
Of course. It's much more comfortable to just curl up on the couch and read. I never really understood people who chose to do sports. It's like, this is your free time. Why are you spending it on something that feels objectively miserable?
But you know those people exist. So they must be choosing it for a reason.
I guess that's true. I must have just figured they were doing it because of peer pressure, or because they're competitive and want bragging rights, or to stay fit. I don't know. I just couldn't imagine people actually enjoying running around a field for hours.
Well, they do. And they can enjoy lifting weights as well. I'm living proof. Plus, that feeling of accomplishment when you see your body doing things it couldn't before. Lifting that dumbbell that was impossible, but now feels light. Or getting yourself up into a pull-up for the first time. There's nothing like it.
So, can you really bench 60 kilos?
Do you want me to prove it?
Just let me know when and where you guys train.
Sure. Be glad to have you join.
I'm interested to see what you do when you're not chaperoning me around. As much as I'm allowed, anyway.
Well, the workouts might not have any security clearance required, but other things do. So I'm afraid I can't share a whole lot more than I already have.
Even though I'm sort of at the center of it all, given who I apparently am.
Right. Even then, what you need to know is still what you need to know, and no more.
I still wouldn't mind getting to know you a bit better, at least. I mean, we've talked some, but if we're going to face all this bizarre stuff together, it'd be nice if we didn't have to stay at arm's length. It's easier to be there for each other if you can at least see each other as friends. Don't you do that at all within your units?
It's a mix. When you're on a team together, you end up seeing each other's messy sides in ways that only family might otherwise, so you do get close. And you have to be in touch with how each other thinks and feels so you can have an intuitive connection and work together fluidly in the field. But there are still some lines you don't cross. It's still a profession, and there are still clear lines of authority.
Well, I hope we can get to that point at least, where you can see me as more than just a charge you have to protect or whatever your assignment is exactly.
Oh, I already see you as more than that. It's time.
Time?
The arrangements to face Fenrir are in place. We need to head out.
You're headed to the private residence of one of our contacts, a beach house on the mainland. I'd preserve his anonymity, but you'll recognize him easily enough. Erik Koskinen, the CEO of Verko Corp. He's going to be hosting a few other unique individuals like yourself, who each have roles to play in our efforts. However, not all of them are as up to speed on the situation as you are. We need to be careful about how we introduce people to this information, so avoid speaking to them about Ragnarök or your own true nature.
So what can I say about what's going on and why we're there?
They all know that there are people after them, that there are threats to be addressed, and we intend to address them.
So, similar to the witness protection story.
Right. You'll have some time to interact with them while we get everything in place. And of course, being on good terms with them will be helpful moving forward.
How long will we have before we do what we came to do?
At least a day or two. Both to prepare and to bring everyone up to speed on their roles. Any questions for now?
Aside from how exactly is this going to work? It sounds like that will be explained after we get there.
Correct.
In that case, I suppose not.
Best of luck then. We'll be monitoring the situation if you need assistance.
Sorry, I should have offered to get yours when we landed. You probably shouldn't carry much with your injury.
Oh, no, don't worry about it. You don't have to. Well, that solves that debate.
Right. God, it's like half the walls are windows. How do you even sleep in the summer? Isn't it too bright?
Huh? Oh, the glass darkens automatically, so I don't really think about it. But you can control it manually if you want. Check your phone. Most rooms show up as local devices.
That's convenient, I guess. So, what now?
Well, I could show you guys around the place.
I'd like that. I think I might get lost otherwise.
Actually, maybe I'll catch up with you in a little bit. I'm gonna get some fresh air. It's nothing like the city out here.
I know, isn't it? Alright, just message if you can't find us.
Hello? Are you? Ah! Is everything okay? You're still holding my wrist.
Oh, right. You're welcome.
Oh no, it's fine.
It's fine?
You just said you were sorry, right?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I was lost in thought, I guess.
I know the feeling. It's been a stressful couple weeks. Probably has been for you as well.
Maybe? How do you mean?
Well, just based on the fact that you're here. I assume you're also here for protection after some attacks? I think all the guests are, right?
Well, yeah. But I'm still in the dark about a lot of things. I mean, do you have any idea why they would target us?
I'm not sure how much I can say, but I think our hosts are supposed to explain all that. Oh, I'm Thea, by the way. Short for Althea.
Oh, right. I am Farkas.
You alright in here?
Hey there.
Is this guy bothering you?
I guess she was coming over to say hi, but I didn't hear her, so I turned around and she was suddenly right in my face. But yeah, we're fine.
Yeah, I just got surprised and lost my balance.
I see.
This is Lieutenant Komani, and this is Farkas.
Right, nice to meet you.
And you were her bodyguard or something?
It's been a bit like that. But no, I'm not here for Althea alone. My group is here to work alongside the private security team provided by Verko.
So we have private security plus the,
Vikingasveitin.
Special forces? Holy fuck. I mean, wow. This case must be pretty serious, huh? I mean, I figured it would get the best of everything because of who's involved, but...
We're not here because of that. We're here to protect every civilian involved, regardless of who they are.
I think. So, can you tell us what the can you tell us what's going on here? Why someone wants us dead? Special forces must have some inside information, right?
You're going to be briefed individually. But for now, you have a few hours to settle in at your own pace. At dinner, you'll get a more formal welcome.
Why wait? Someone can brief me right now.
I'm afraid I wouldn't be the one to handle that.
Yeah, I know.
I get it. I know it's not your call. But can you tell him to hurry up? I don't need to settle in. Just hit me with it.
I'll pass that along.
Have you been shown your room?
Oh, no. I was just... no.
I can take you there now, if I am not interrupting.
Even if there are secrets, it'd still be nice to learn more about you, so... See you later, I guess.
You too. I guess I'll see you at dinner, if not before.
I couldn't help but notice things felt a bit tense down there. Is everything all right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no. There are still assassins after me, but I think things went fine with those two. Why? Is it part of your job to check in on me, or something?
Not specifically, but I am mindful of how conflict seems to follow you around. I'm not saying you did anything wrong. As far as I can tell, you kept your cool. It's just that everyone is a bit on edge, understandably. And it was nice of you to say that at the end. A little can go a long way to ease people's nerves.
I just don't like being kept in the dark.
You're not alone in that. So try not to take it out on the other guests, or the guards, or the staff. I think you'll find that we're all in the same boat in that regard.
You telling me no one has the whole story?
Aside from perhaps one or two people at the top, I don't think so. No, everything is strictly need to know in this case.
One or two? Isn't it just Eric at the top?
You just saw that special forces are involved as well.
Right. God, why is it like this? Who the fuck are these Einherjar?
The warriors of Valhalla, of course.
I bet there are tons of people who'd love to use these rooms, but they just sit here empty most of the time.
Koskinen rents out any residences he isn't actively using. Not to the open market, of course, but to select tenants.
Who rents a place with this many bedrooms? Like, one person renting the whole thing?
There are people. Anyway, he's not going to just sink money into maintaining these places when they could also be making him money at the same time.
That makes sense, I guess.
I mean, those are the basics of real estate investment.
Do I look like the kind of guy who knows jack fuck about real estate?
Well, no. And this is your room.
Thanks, I guess. What?
If you don't mind me asking, do you agree with my assessment that conflict seems to follow you around? If so, I'm curious why you think that might be. I don't know if you've noticed, but I can be an asshole too sometimes.
Yeah, I did.
Any guesses why I do that?
You like feeling superior?
Sure, that's part of it. Most people do, right? Of course, These days, I like to think I'm mostly just teasing, to make the other person laugh or to point something out to them. But in the past, being a jerk kept me safe.
Safe from what?
Oh, from people who want to push me around, from getting my heart broken, you name it. I see you doing that too, even with Hector. Even though I'm pretty sure you can trust him.
Yeah, and I do. But it still happens.
It's a hard habit to break. But try. Especially as you're meeting new people. I'm not saying immediately bare your soul to them, but you don't need so much armor on either.
Why are you telling me all this?
I've lost people. I've been alone. I guess it'd feel nice to spare someone the same mistakes, if I can.
Mikael, who are you? All I know is you're some kind of servant, but other than that...
My personal walls might not be as bad as yours, but even I'm not prepared to tell someone my whole life story so quickly. Though you probably guessed I'm not from a wealthy family, Koskinen didn't hire me for my pristine breeding, but because I know how to strategize and how to fight.
And yet you're not one of his guards.
No, but I've overseen security. Originally, I was more of a specialist, or even an advisor. Then when Hector and I hit it off a few years back, I became his valet. Sometimes it seems I'm the only one who can keep up with him. And even I fail at that sometimes.
It seems like Hector's a lot more than just a job to you.
He's like family. I still keep things formal with my boss, but with Hector, that's another story. It's hard not to see him as a brother when he's always treating me like one.
I did my best to protect him. You trusted me with those walks from school, so...
I know you did.
But why did it take you so long to get to us? With all this money, all this security.
The more of a right Hector has to privacy, the less vigilant we can be about protecting him. But such is life.
Privacy mode, huh? Damn it. Why do you have to keep using that?
Perhaps he'll reconsider his wish to experience life as a normal kid on the street if we return to the city when this is resolved.
If?
There are a lot of unknowns in this situation, and I don't know all the pieces at play. But New Reykjavik may or may not be our optimal home base going forward. I'm sure he'll find a way to stay close. He gave you that VR set, right? Wherever he is in the world, I imagine he'll want to keep visiting in there.
Right.
Well, I have other matters to oversee. But you'll notice the local network has a request system if you need anything. It should have already sent you the schedule for dinner as well.
Oh, okay. That's convenient.
You look like you have questions. No need to be shy. We're here to serve you, after all.
Oh, I didn't want to bother you.
It's no trouble. We can keep an eye out while talking.
I guess I was just wondering who you are. I haven't seen uniforms like yours before. Are you part of this international coalition? Or...
Verco, private security.
Right, Verco. Komani mentioned that. These assassins would normally be a matter for the police and the government, right?
Governments can hire companies as contractors.
Right. A company collecting so much data would be useful to track down assassins. I know at least a tiny bit about exoskeletons and cybernetics, but these dark parts that look like muscle fibers? That's different.
It's just the design of our cybernetics.
Cybernetics? I assumed it must be some kind of exosuit because otherwise that would mean you replaced all of your limbs?
Yeah, I know. Most people like to keep what they're born with unless they don't have a choice. But as cybernetics go, implants can only get you so far. Organic parts have their limits and need to be protected, whether they're augmented internally with implants or externally with an exosuit. But with these limbs here, I can outrun even an Olympic athlete in exo armor and keep up the pace for kilometers. Or drop the height of a 10-story building without breaking anything. Not to mention, they're way more resilient than suits against small arms fire. Nothing squishy inside to protect.
You're saying you voluntarily became amputees? All of you?
Not all of us. It's not technically required. Some use exoskeletons, implants, or both, but if you want to become truly elite, every advantage counts. It's not so bad. These are just my work limbs. I'm not stuck with them. When I'm off duty, I can switch to medical prosthetics that look and feel basically organic.
Only the best when you've become one of the elite, right?
When you get paid like we do, you can afford some nice things, yeah.
Not to mention, you can get limbs specialized to take things to another level outside combat too, if you know what I mean.
You're really gonna say that to a guest while we're on duty?
What? I'm not trying to... Was it too much?
No, I appreciate the openness. I've never known anyone who's done what you have. It's interesting to learn what life is like for you. All aspects of life.
See? She's fine.
Ask before, not after.
Right.
You'd normally only see people with gear like ours guarding critical company assets, or top-level executives and their families.
And I guess that's exactly who's here.
This assignment is unique, though. Like we said, we're here for you, not just company assets and personnel.
Either way, I guess Verco takes security pretty seriously if it has its own special forces unit, basically.
Imagine what would happen if Verco's services suddenly shut down. All the biggest platforms for search, communication, shopping, data storage, gone. The world would come to a halt. So yeah, cybersecurity and physical security. There's a lot of damage you can do if you can physically access the people with the highest clearance, or the hardware itself.
Of course. You'd always have to be on alert for kidnappers, infiltrators, assassins.
I mean, even the boss himself is always packing heat. What? It's not like it's a secret. Especially from her.
Normally, when a person carries concealed, they prefer not to advertise it. But you're right. Technically, it's not classified information. After all, if she really wanted, she could probably dig through public records for his permit.
Oh, wait. You're saying Koskinen has a permit to carry firearms? Always. As a civilian. I didn't think a permit existed that would let you into a city with a loaded gun. And concealed?
Why are you so surprised? Anything's possible with the right exceptions. Like the ones we operate under as private security. Not saying it's easy.
How have I never heard about this before? The one civilian allowed to carry a gun?
The only? You really are a city kid, huh?
You say that like you're not from a city. I didn't think there was anything outside the cities, except obviously factory farms, but that's basically all automated.
You're mostly right, but yeah, individual farmers exist. You just might not hear about them much.
Even so, carrying a gun designed to target people is completely different from a hunting rifle or something. It's still a pretty sensational news story.
And where would you have heard about it?
In my newsfeed. Or searching online. Of course.
Like I said, it's not secret, but you're not going to find it unless you know exactly what to look for.
So only if I already know about it, basically. I'm curious what you can tell me about him. It sounds like he's different from what I thought.
Can't say I know him personally. I've just heard about him training with the same instructors we do.
He what now? So like, special forces training?
I'm pretty sure he doesn't have time for our actual training regimen, but apparently self-defense is what he does for fitness. Practical, if you ask me.
Sounds like you respect him then.
The man wants to be his own last line of defense, so yeah, I can respect that. He could have easily not bothered and just been another helpless civilian in a suit. Of course, the compensation doesn't hurt my opinion either. All right, take care.
Yeah, it's weird walking around indoors with shoes on, isn't it?
Huh? Was I supposed to... Hi, by the way.
No, you're fine. We're supposed to maintain readiness, the same as all the guards going around the place in boots. Can't expect them to go into battle wearing slippers. Or for us to run for our lives wearing slippers. Not that I think we'll need to. Anyway, you must be the other guest Mikhail mentioned. I'm Hector, and this is Sarah. Who might you be?
Althea, but I normally go by Thea. Did you just get here as well?
Yes, we did.
Well, don't just stand there. Join us. Have a seat.
Where am I supposed to sit? In your lap?
I mean, if you want to. I'm not going to say no.
Hector, You just met her.
She's the one who suggested it. Anyway, we can just have another chair brought over. Oh, you don't have to. Here, let me,
It's fine. I've already done it.
I don't really like bothering the staff about things either. I always feel so rude.
It's what they're paid for. Don't worry about it.
Still, I hate to be the one making their jobs harder.
My family has a few people working for them too, but if it's something I can easily do myself, I just do it. Sometimes it's faster to do it myself anyway.
You have that too? Oh, I can't imagine.
You'll get used to it.
So, I guess we'll have a chance to meet some interesting new people while we're here.
Will we? I guess I thought it was just you, me, and Farkas who were affected by all this. Though, it makes sense if it's bigger than just us. I really don't know much about what's going on.
So, you had a run-in with some sort of assassins, I'm guessing?
You could say that.
Glad you made it then. This is probably the safest place to be right now. My dad will see to everything, and I've always liked this place. There'll be plenty to do here while they sort everything out.
Oh, Hector Koskinen. Oh, that's right. I heard you were in an attack a couple days ago.
Right. You and everyone else.
I know. I'm sorry. You shouldn't get anyone else approaching you now that you're here.
What happened?
As soon as news broke that I was with the son of the Verco CEO, my family got blasted with messages, invitations, gifts from everyone who might want an introduction. Some from really powerful people. If they're actually who they said, it was scary. I just blocked everything.
Normally the algorithms keep me and anyone who knows me out of the spotlight. Most people in the world don't even know what I look like or what my first name is. But something like this gets out and, well, sharks smell blood.
Damn. I'm sorry.
But, yeah, that's how we ended up coming here.
Well, it's a nice place to be at least. My family's home is pretty nice, but we've never had more than one at the same time.
At the same time? So you've still lived a lot of different places?
We moved a lot. I've lived in a few different countries, and we just came to Iceland recently.
Your parents must have some intense jobs with all that travel.
It isn't that. It was more just because they wanted to. Though my family is also international to begin with.
Touring the world? Just for the fun of it? Oh, that sounds nice.
It's definitely exposed me to a lot of different things. Different ways of living. I don't suppose you have any idea what these people are after? The ones who attacked us?
I don't know. We ran into them, but we weren't the targets.
Ran into? You nearly died trying to lure them away from us.
I guess so, but what else was I going to do?
Run? Not that I would have done that either. Not unless we could all run.
I didn't know I had it in me to do that either, but anyway, that's what happened.
Damn, that sounds... I was lucky enough to have a police vehicle find me while I was still running. You're looking well, at least.
I was lucky they missed anything major. Plus, Hector made sure I had access to the best treatment, so That was nice.
Of course.
So then, who were the assassins targeting if it wasn't either of you? Do you know?
Oh, it was Farkas they attacked first. We were just trying to help.
Ah, that's right. He was talking about that.
So, you ran into him?
Almost literally, as it turns out. I saw what looked like another guest, so I went to say hi. But I must have snuck up on him too suddenly. He nearly crashed into me when he turned around.
That's an interesting way to meet. I bet it caught him off guard too.
Yeah. He apologized, and we were able to chat a little bit. We didn't get much chance to talk before one of the staff arrived to show him to his room. Though he said he looked forward to getting to know each other more.
He did? Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of chances to hang out together while we're here.
So, what about you two? Are you together, then? Or...
No. We're just friends.
Ah, sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I think I might want to rest a bit before dinner, but I'll see you soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Miss Thea, good to hear from you. Is everything all right over there?
I'm fine. Although, over there is no longer the same place it used to be.
Oh?
I'm at a new secure location now. Not in the city anymore, but on the mainland. Although, which mainland, I'm not actually sure. I assumed they meant Iceland, but they've even blocked my GPS to keep me from seeing where we are.
I see. And how's that been? Does it feel like an improvement, or... I don't know if you can talk about the reasons for the move, but I'm trying to figure out whether I should be concerned or relieved.
It's definitely nicer. It's a mansion by the beach surrounded by nothing but nature. Though security is high, and it feels like I'm here because things are getting more intense. But at least I'm not alone. There are others here. The very same students from my school you were telling me about, from that other attack. Farkas, Sarah, Hector. It sounds like whoever's after me is after them as well. Or at least they're after Farkas. The other two might have just been caught up in it by accident.
Sorry, what was that? You cut out after there are others here.
I was saying that it's the same students from that other attack. The one you told me happened 2 days ago.
You're cutting out again. I heard I was saying, but that's it.
Do you think this might not be a coincidence? It's like every time I try to say certain things...
My thoughts exactly.
I'm going to try something. Let me know what you can hear.
All right.
Farkas, Verko, Sara, Viking Squad, Erik Koskinen, Hector. Did you get any of that?
I got Verko, Viking Squad, and Erik Koskinen.
Really? That's what isn't secret?
You're telling me these words have something to do with your situation?
Well, the mansion is one of Koskinen's properties. Apparently, he serves as some sort of contact for the government organization I was staying with before.
Now I lost you after apparently.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
If you're trying to share confidential information about other people, that could be the reason?
Right. No one explicitly told me which of these things are confidential, but if they've got their algorithms filtering all my outgoing communication, maybe they don't need to.
So, you're being protected from a group who's hunting you due to your unusual abilities, and now somehow the CEO of Verko is involved, and you're staying at his house?
Basically.
I can imagine ways for that to make sense, and I don't like them.
Great.
Well, beach mansion or not, I can't say I envy you. I'm already monitored because I use this line, but I can't imagine how much more surveillance you're under. You're staying in the home of Big Brother himself.
Come on. Big Brother isn't any one person. It's all kinds of different companies collecting data.
And how many of those tie back to Verko? You know, it's ironic. Words like web, net, the word Verko itself, they represent connection. But they also represent, well, a trap. Webs catch flies, nets catch fish.
And the all-encompassing net Verko catches people? Is that where you're going with this? Don't tell me you're going to run off and become a hermit. I'd miss you for one thing.
No, I'm not. I use these tools knowing full well what they are, and at least for me, the way I use them, it's worth it. It lets me talk to you, for one thing.
You said you're being monitored because of the secure line? You must hate that. I'm surprised you agreed to it.
Such is the price of making sure people are safe. A sacrifice of privacy. It's always a question of how much you're willing to give, and for what.
Is it bad, though? The amount of monitoring?
It's nothing unexpected. They have full access to this device in order to ensure compliance with their security standards. And, of course, these conversations aren't exactly private, as you saw earlier.
They have full access to your phone? That's a lot.
Which is why I recently got a new phone just for this, courtesy of your parents.
So why can't they do the same? Can't you tell me?
Like I said, this call isn't private, but I should be able to share this much. To use this line, your parents would need to agree to more than I did. It was more than they were willing to sacrifice, even to see you. There is something personal going on, something unique to them. They don't... Just be careful who you trust.
Right. And on that note, time to meet Big Brother. I'm supposed to head down for dinner soon.
If you don't mind, I'm curious what he's like. He seems to avoid doing interviews or engaging in public discourse, so I was never able to get a good read on him.
Actually, I spoke to some of the Verko guards earlier, and apparently he carries a gun, legally. And gets self-defense training from whoever instructs his elite security team? which is pretty heavily armed, by the way.
That's not what I was expecting.
Tell me about it.
Honestly, I have more questions now than I did before. Also, none of that was censored?
Really? I figured I'd go ahead and say it, even if some of it ended up getting blocked. But I guess the gods did say this stuff isn't secret. Just rare to find in search results.
I see. I appreciate it either way. If you need to go, then I guess I'll talk to you later.
Before you go, I just wanted to let you know I appreciate it. How you make yourself available and give me a link to the outside world. I know it's not easy, especially with the monitoring and red tape you have to put up with, but it means a lot.
I'm glad to hear it. Take care.
Farkas!
Hi. You seem cheerful.
Where were you? We thought you got lost.
Sorry. When I got to my room, I completely passed out.
Sounds like you needed the rest then. That looks intense. Chains, huh? I'm pretty sure this isn't that sort of party. I mean, my dad's here, so at least I hope not.
It's for protection. Like, if this place actually gets attacked?
Oh, I remember! You used that chain against the assassins, but I thought you just grabbed it off the ground to improvise. I didn't realize it was a Farkas signature move.
Farkas' signature move? What, are you gonna start naming my moves now?
I mean, I can.
Oh god, here we go.
Metal Cyclone, Steel Lash of Pain, Tail of the Dragon, something Ankylosaurus. You know that one dinosaur that would bash things with his tail?
Anyway, yeah, it wasn't just a one-time thing. You don't get that good without a lot of practice.
It's an interesting choice of weapon.
Yeah, I know a piece of junk from the street isn't the classiest option, but...
No, actually, I don't like being unarmed either, at a time like this.
If there's ever any danger, please just stay back and let us handle it. That's why we're here, after all.
I appreciate the backup, but if these people do show up, I'm not letting them hurt anyone. Not if I can help it.
We're not here to back you up. We're here to protect you. So if something happens, do not get involved if you can avoid it.
We'll see.
Or we won't. Hopefully nothing will happen, right? Except for a nice dinner, of course. I sure am hungry.
So, anyway, what did I miss?
Hector showed me around and we met the other guests, but I guess you met her already?
Yeah, I did.
She has lived all over the world. She might even be more spoiled than me.
I doubt that. I've just traveled more.
And she brought special forces with her, but you probably know that if you already met Kamani. We normally have guards around, but this is the first time I've seen so many guns in one place. Special forces have different gear from the vertical guards too. I mean, that rifle is pretty cool. Oh, I like the blue lights on the side.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Come on, Hector. Do you even know anything about guns?
I know all about the ones they turned into cute anime versions. Gatling Girls? No? It's a gacha game. Anyway, I don't think that's one of them.
Oh my god.
They turn guns into what now?
Anyway, that model is really cool. Whatever it is. Do you think I could hold it?
What? No.
Can I just touch it?
No.
Can I try shooting it later?
Are you fucking serious? Sorry, that was uncalled for.
Well, I am serious. I've never had the chance to handle a real gun before, so I figured if it is supervised by an expert, maybe it'd be okay.
Wait, doesn't your dad also...
That's still a no.
I see. Well, can I see you shoot it?
That's not a scenario you should hope for.
I do, though. I'll go ahead and request a space for us to use.
What?
So, do you think if they made your rifle into a Gatling Girl, it'd look like you? I mean, most other guns look like they're 15 or something, but I think...
Hector, just fucking stop.
Then again, technically they're all robots, so... okay. I can show you the game later if you want. I mean, if you like firearms and adorable deadly women, I'm sure you'll love it.
That sounds...
Please excuse the interruption, esteemed guests. Dinner is ready, and your host will be with us soon. I invite you to join me in the dining hall.
Wait, are we not eating in here?
This is just the main hall. The dining hall is down the corridor.
Oh, sure. Let's go. You're not joining us?
I'm still on duty. I'm not here as a guest, remember? This is my job.
Oh, right.
Don't worry, I'll eat later. The kitchen makes things fresh all day. Besides, it can be nice to relax by yourself when you're eating.
They do? And I guess that's true. Well, anyway.
Welcome, everyone. I'm sure you have many questions. I'll answer what I can, but I'm afraid I'll have to omit some things in the interest of security. At least for now. My hope for tonight is mainly to break the ice and get to know each other a bit better. After all, most of us were strangers until very recently. But the more comfortable we can be with each other, the more smoothly and pleasantly everything will go. So please, help yourselves. The kitchen has prepared a diverse assortment of dishes, so I hope at least some of them are to your taste. But if you'd like something in particular, don't hesitate to ask.
The fuck is the tomato for, Hector? You think that's gonna make any difference on top of that mountain of grease? Shit, sorry. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Wait. Fuck, sorry. Damn it.
Relax, Farkas. Just take a breath.
Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you think this is funny.
No, I get it. Changing how you talk isn't easy. I had to learn it too.
Isn't that the truth?
Gotta admit, I wasn't expecting to see pizza at a dinner like this.
Oh, I ordered that. Actually, I ordered several of these things.
So you're the one who decided all the pizza should be covered in pineapple.
I mean, why would you not want pineapple?
I will murder you.
So,
Please, there's no need for such formality. We aren't in school. Go ahead, Miss Misra.
Thea is fine. I'm just wondering when we might expect a more in-depth discussion of the real matters weighing on us. If not now, I understand the need to handle things with care, but some of us are more in the dark than others, and on edge as a result. So, what baseline information can you give us for now? What can we all be on the same page about?
Simply that there are dangerous people who unfortunately wish you harm, and we're going to do our best to keep you safe until the matter is resolved. There's plenty more I'd love to reveal. However, beyond what I just said, my hands are tied. As for a more in-depth discussion, I would expect that in a couple days.
Is that really everything?
With all due respect, I'd like a better explanation of what's going on as well. I mean, I'm glad you're letting us stay here, but... But my point is, if we need to work together, or be on the lookout for something, wouldn't it be better if we all know as much as we can about what we're dealing with?
Fair enough. And I promise you'll have those answers in a couple days. In the meantime, if you have a specific concern, you can speak privately either to me or to one of the guards.
I see.
I understand you each have special circumstances that led to your arrival here. It's natural to be curious, but by focusing on what we aren't at liberty to share, you'll only waste energy on something you can't change. Instead, enjoy your time here. Get to know each other. All will be made clear soon.
So...
What about you, Miss Grimsdottir? You've been quiet so far. How are you holding up?
Oh, please, it's Sarah.
Of course, but I tend not to presume until the person gives permission.
Permission? For my first name? Is that a Finnish thing, or... I haven't traveled much, or at all, actually.
For me, it's more of an international thing, erring on the side of caution and politeness. If I'm using honorifics or last names with anyone, I'll offer the same courtesy to everyone, even if the Icelanders aren't used to it. It's only fair.
Well, to answer your question, I'm fine, I guess. Still recovering from my injury, but you probably know about that. I'm not really sure what to say. I have lots of questions, but I can't ask them, so...
I'm not going to say you can't ask, though I may not be able to fully respond. I do also have questions for you, however, and for everyone. Have you had much chance to meet each other and talk? How are you all getting along so far?
We've talked a bit. Not much, though. Things are fine.
Well, I only met everyone very briefly. But hopefully there'll be some more time to talk tonight or tomorrow.
Of course. How you spend your time is entirely up to you.
The rest of us have known each other at least a little while already. But it's been nice meeting you, Thea.
Actually, why don't we all have a game night? You should join us.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I'll have much less time for recreation than you will.
Of course.
And what about you? I don't know if you can tell us how you came to be involved in all of this, but I'm realizing I actually don't know much about you. I mean, I've seen your name before, and of course everyone knows Verko, but that's about it.
Good. That's exactly how I like it. Working in this business, you learn the value of privacy. The company is what I want people to know about. They don't need the details of my personal life.
But isn't a public presence important? To have influence?
People know who I am. But unlike some billionaires, I don't feel the need to plaster nonsense across everyone's newsfeed on a regular basis. I'm content to work behind the scenes. I'm not doing this for glory or fame. I simply like to ensure that things are done well.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, huh?
At any rate, as much as I'd like to continue socializing this evening, I'm afraid I have several things to take care of before tomorrow. So if you'll excuse me, I should get started before it gets too late. Enjoy the rest of your dinner. I wish you all a pleasant evening.
Oh, I guess I should go.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, I think so. He just wants to talk to me.
We didn't get you in trouble, did we?
Trust me, I don't need your help with that. Though, if this were about me getting in trouble, I doubt he'd bother meeting with me himself. Honestly, if I earned the rare honor of getting lectured by him personally, I'll be too proud of myself to feel guilty. Anyway, I should go see what this is about. See you guys later.
Hey.
Farkas, so what do you think so far? I didn't know what to expect, but this place is amazing. I never imagined being in a house like this. I hope it stays this way and we can just enjoy ourselves here until there's no more danger.
Yeah, I hope that too.
Everyone's been so friendly too. The staff, the guards, Thea. I'm not sure what's going on with Erik, but at least he seems kind. Just really busy.
I guess. Though I think you get along with people better than I do.
Yeah, I heard about you butting heads with Komani earlier. I was telling her not to judge you too harshly for it, that you mean well and just care a lot about everyone's safety.
I don't want to cause trouble for you like that. If I made some kind of mess, I can clean it up myself. I don't want you to worry.
Oh, it's no trouble. Don't worry about that.
But, thanks for caring. For wanting to help me.
No problem.
You always see the best in people. Even me. It's impressive.
I mean, I've known you the longest.
Yeah, you sure have. Out of everyone here.
That's why what I did is even worse.
What you did?
Back when we went our separate ways, I knew you were doing it to protect me, but still, I ended up just walking away. I was too upset, so I acted like it didn't exist for a while.
What? I was the one keeping us apart, right? You shouldn't feel guilty about...
I should have tried harder to be there for you, even when you pushed me away.
Are you kidding? I wouldn't expect anyone to put up with what I did. You shouldn't beat yourself up just because you protected yourself, basically.
Maybe, but I just...
We should focus on what we want to do next, right? How about that?
You're right. Thanks. Oh, yeah! Remember when we were kids? How every show had an episode where they just relax and have fun on a beach together? We always said that we'd do that someday, and now there's a beach right here.
Yeah, I remember.
So, let's do it. Tomorrow, let's bring everyone.
Yeah. Though we still have to be careful, you know? We'd be out in the open, so if something happened...
If something happened, you'd be there to protect us.
I mean, yeah, I'd do just about anything to keep you safe. But I failed, remember? I let those people stab you.
You didn't let them do anything. You fought harder than I thought anyone could. Just a chain against 2 people in gear like that? Besides, that only happened because I was trying to protect you. I wasn't expecting anything from you. I just wanted you to run. The point is, whenever you're nearby, that's when I feel like I can relax. Even with all these guards.
I guess I'd better stay nearby then, until we're all safe. Alright, let's go see this beach tomorrow.
Yeah! I should get ready. I don't have a swimsuit or sandals or anything. But the staff said I could look at what they have for guests.
I'm sure whatever you choose, it'll look great.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey, Farkas. Something on your mind?
So, Eric's decided to stay tight-lipped, huh?
Eric?
Yeah, that's his name.
Of course. It just felt strange to call him that like he's your friend or something. But you're Icelandic, right? I've been in this country a few months, but it still feels odd to use first names with people like that. I almost want to say Koskinen-sama.
So you're into anime then?
I went through most of high school in Japan.
Oh. Damn. I still know basically nothing about you, huh?
It's not that there aren't anime and manga I like. It'd be hard to live there and not find at least a few. But yeah, my family moved a lot. Mr. Koskinen has his reasons, no doubt. But it's weird that he wouldn't even talk about the common ground between what each of us knows. Unless there is none? They might want to do things in a certain order, but there's still danger out there, and it won't necessarily follow their schedule. So I wonder why he won't even share enough to... Either way, thanks for supporting me back there. I appreciate it.
No problem. I mean, it seemed like the right thing to do. I'm too stubborn to be intimidated.
Maybe in some cases. But I think I also saw you blush a couple times this evening.
No, you didn't.
Okay, fine, tough guy.
You were right, though. At dinner. We really should be able to talk and organize.
But we at least know that you were a target and not a bystander, right?
That's what Eric said, but I still have no idea why they want me. Hector's the obvious target.
Agreed. But you're saying you had a conversation with Koskinen before this? Did he reveal anything else?
Not a lot, but apparently he's heard of this cult before. And when they target someone, they don't give up.
We should assume that we have very little privacy here. But if you want to chat at least a little more, come by the second guest room on the right, just up those stairs. Some of these things even I'm not sure how to explain. But there are other things we should be clear on. Either way, I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
You know, it's not often I see someone tapping at a screen like that. I, don't have a HUD either. If that's why you're doing it, I'm just guessing.
No, you're right. Normally I'd find a larger screen, but I just had a few quick things to address. I didn't know that about you, but I suppose I'm not surprised.
Why's that? I mean, I probably would have one if Hekla didn't always say no.
As a kid, to fit in, I could see that. But you strike me as the sort of person who does things his own way, and who likes to keep his thoughts to himself.
Is that why you don't have one?
You could say that. There were always certain things I wanted to make sure no hacker or algorithm could possibly know about me. I'm not sure if I succeeded, but I still do things this way. Maybe I'm just stubborn.
I get that. I never thought much about it, but I guess I kinda like it this way too. It's not like Hekla could really stop me anymore if I saved up the money for a HUD, but I haven't. Meanwhile, you're working for the company that makes most people's HUDs. What's your boss think about you shutting out his algorithms?
Ironically, I believe he likes that about me. I'm cautious, skeptical. Important traits for someone overseeing your house or your son, wouldn't you say? Besides, I've proven I can work effectively with the tech I have.
A screen that tiny seems annoying as hell, though.
It's built for speed. I'm often doing things on the run.
I guess that makes sense.
See you around. I should get back to it.
Hey, you're spacing out.
Sorry, was just thinking.
So, what did the old man want?
Oh, my dad? Father-son stuff. Don't worry about it.
Oh, come on. From what I saw, your father-son stuff consists of you poking at him and him ignoring you. So, what's going on?
Look, Farkas.
Yeah? Hector, what the actual fuck? You're really starting to worry me. You keep spacing out. What's going on?
Sorry about that. I'm just having a hard time figuring out what to say. But, thanks for caring.
Of course I care. You're the best friend I've had in who knows how long. Okay, Hector. I want you to look me in the eye for a moment. Are you dying or some shit? Is that what this is about?
What? No, I'm not dying. Well, I mean, we're all dying, if you think about it, but...
Jesus Christ.
Look, I don't like secrets. And my dad just told me some secret shit, and I want to punch a hole in a wall, but I can't tell you, or else the world might blow up or something.
I mean, yeah, I figured he told you something secret, but at least you're not dying, right?
No, I'm not dying.
Okay, then that's good enough for me. For now.
Hey, make sure Sarah gets down to the beach tomorrow, okay? She seemed really excited about it. I guess neither of you have seen one in person before, right?
What? I mean, I will. I just talked to her about it, but...
Exactly, so do it. Why not, right? Who knows how many chances we'll have before things get, busy, or whatever. Friends should help each other achieve their dreams, right?
I guess so. What brought this on? And why are you acting like it's all on me? You're coming with us, right? You'd better.
Well, I just thought maybe you'd want some time to talk. Just the two of you. It seems like, there's some stuff going on. Between you.
Stuff?
Oh, come on. Whenever you two are together, it's obvious something's bothering you. On top of the fact that she's clearly crushing on you like mad.
She what?
I mean, the first time I saw her, she was following you around at a distance like some lovesick fawn. What did you think was going on?
Actually, it seemed like you guys really hit it off ever since your hospital visit, so I thought that maybe...
No, she's far too fixated on you to even consider me.
Fixated? I mean, I know she's missed me ever since I pushed her away, but how could she possibly have feelings like that after... Are you sure?
Why are you asking me? Talk to her yourself. Whether you're interested or not, you two need to get your shit sorted.
Okay, I get it. I already knew I needed to talk to her, but if we have a beach day, you should still come.
If, secret things don't get in the way, I definitely will.
Secret things, huh? The more these secrets pile up, the more I'm thinking I should keep my chain on me, just in case.
You know, I was wondering, what inspired you to use a chain in the first place? You, use them for anything other than fighting? Because I can think of a few things.
Wait, you just said Sarah has a crush on me, and now you're flirting with me too?
Yes?
Those two things don't conflict for you?
No, whatever happens between you and her is completely separate from whatever happens between you and me. I mean, unless we all want to do something together.
Maybe that's how it is for you, but you don't know how it is for her.
That's true, but what about you? Are you into Sarah? I won't tell her. And what about me? Both at the same time? Eh? You can be honest. As far as I'm concerned, we're friends either way. Oh, right. I guess that simplifies things. I appreciate the honesty. And don't worry, this changes nothing between us. Except that I'll do my best not to flirt with you. But you do feel that way about Sarah, huh? Is that what you're saying? Wow, you really admitted it. This is cause for celebration. Farkas shared his feelings.
If you so much as hint at this to her, I will kill you in your sleep.
Completely understood. But, you never answered my other question. Why a chain?
It gives me range and speed, but it coils up, so it's easier to carry than most weapons with reach. It takes effort to master, but they say chains are the most dangerous weapons in Kung Fu. The tip gets going really fast, plus, if the chain has some weight to it, like mine, there's a reason I avoid aiming for people's heads.
Wait, so you know Kung Fu?
No, not really, bits and pieces at best. I've watched tons of videos to see what techniques are out there, but I wasn't focusing on any one style.
Your bits and pieces are still pretty impressive. Hey, I'm gonna go play some Hunter's Gambit to clear my head. You wanna join me?
I need to clear my head too, but I'm not really in the mood for games right now. I probably just need time to myself.
Well, suit yourself. See you later then.
So, how did it go? Feel free to call if you're available.
Hey, come on in. Well, feel free to sit down.
If that's fine with you, then...
So, Hector said you used that chain against the assassins, right? I'm curious how that worked. It really does just look like a normal chain.
That's because it is. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. It just worked. Besides, I'm curious about a lot of things myself. I mean, what do you know about these assassins?
When I met Sarah and Hector earlier, they told me a bit about what happened to you. How Sarah was stabbed, and it seemed like they were targeting you. There was an assassin who came after me too. Oh, maybe more than one. Police scooped me up before they could get me. But one of my friends was killed while they were hunting me. When I first saw them, I assumed it was some well-supplied gang. High-end armor, some kind of tech blade. I didn't think I could possibly be the target, but they came straight for me.
I thought the same, but then Erik said that there's something else. Apparently they've been around for generations and call themselves the Einherjar. More of a cult than a gang, it sounded like. What?
Einherjar? Those aren't assassins. Those are the heroes who feast and train in Valhalla in preparation for Ragnarök. They're the good guys. They fight alongside Odin.
I mean, yeah. These people obviously think they're heroes.
Einherjar. We're not on the wrong side, are we? Well, wrong. Norse mythology isn't exactly good versus evil in the first place. Even Odin has a nickname that literally means evildoer.
You just randomly know all this mythology stuff?
Mythology has always been a hobby of mine. And yet, somehow that chain was enough to fend them off.
Not just fend them off. We beat them. I beat them. They were on the ground, and I could have killed them, but I didn't.
You won? But these people are superhuman, whether it's their gear or whatever it might be.
What do you mean? What else could it be?
Well, I mean, apparently if you manage to beat them, there must be special advantages one can have without gear.
Special? Yeah, maybe. I keep wondering about that, but I don't understand it. The first time I fought them, I completely blacked out. I don't remember what I did. I just woke up one day with no memories of the night before, a cut on my hand, and a feeling like I'd been beat up.
You fought them multiple times?
Yeah? I mean, I might not remember seeing them the first time, but at this point, I don't know what else it could have been.
You and that Jane have been through a lot.
Yeah. There's something weird about it.
Weird?
Yeah, sometimes it's not where I think I left it. Like with the assassins, we were coming home from school and I can't have it with me there, but when I needed to fight, there it was. And here too, in my room. I wonder if I'm still blacking out and not remembering when I do things with it.
Well, the assassins definitely aren't just in your mind, so who knows what else is going on. But if Koskinen mentioned the Einherjar to you, I wonder why he couldn't explain as much to all of us.
Yeah, he's, I've had a strange feeling about him too, from the beginning. I mean, you don't keep a gun on you at all times unless you expect to use it.
Yeah, I learned about that from the guards. Carrying concealed firearms into cities as a civilian, and legally? I didn't even think that was possible.
Legally? Wasn't sure he'd care about that, but okay.
Anyway, I wouldn't have expected Einherjar to look so stealthy. Dressed in black, faces covered. Though the mask had a skull on it, and the Einherjar are supposed to be fallen warriors, so... Were yours like that too?
Skull masks? They didn't have anything on their heads at all. They were just trying to look like Vikings. Glowing runes on their blades, furs over exo armor, and that stupid side shave haircut you see on half the punks these days? I don't think Vikings even did that.
I don't know, I think it looks alright. Anyway, that's different. Still high-end gear, but different.
So what? I guess they don't all have the same uniform, but the bottom line is it's a really well-supplied cult. Just well-supplied for what?
They clearly associate themselves with certain legends, so it may have to do with that.
Yeah, that's what a cult is, right? They're fanatics about something. And maybe in their minds it has something to do with Valhalla, but what the hell does that have to do with us?
There are definitely more questions than answers.
So, this might sound strange, but have you had any weird dreams lately?
Dreams? Actually, there have been a couple. You too? It was almost like different parts of the same story. The dreams I'm thinking of. A battlefield and something about being a nun. The unusual thing about them was how clear and solid it all seemed.
That's a lot more detailed than mine were. There wasn't a clear scene, just a feeling. Or feelings. Normally I see things when I dream, but this was just darkness, even though it seemed very strong and real. What do you think it is? I mean, all of this.
Well, there's a bit more to this than meets the eye. Special forces have been guarding me ever since they found me running from that assassin, and they explained a bit about what they think makes me special. And it's strange, but it sounds like you've had some unusual stuff happen to you with your chain, so maybe it won't sound as impossible as it would otherwise. This was the first thing they showed me I could do to help me start taking it all seriously.
A box?
Apparently, this group, it isn't just Icelandic special forces or the government. They're collaborating with intelligence organizations around the world. And apparently for years they've been looking into myths and what truth might be behind them. I don't know how they got started, but they wanted to keep an eye on anything that might affect national or international security.
Okay, so What is this box, though? Huh. Some sort of magic trick?
You think so, but in that case, where would another apple come from?
A trick door? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, it doesn't work when I'm holding it, so the apple could have come from behind the table or something. What does this have to do with anything? Okay, I guess it's not a trick door then?
Apparently it only works for me, because it's a relic made by a past version of me, more or less. That was their explanation. They say they've developed ways of tracking people with certain supernatural aspects to them.
So they told you your magic power is making apples appear? Sorry, it's just kinda...
Alright, you know what? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to hurt you. That was more force than I intended. I'm still getting the hang of this. I just wanted to show you, in a way that was clear. And I was getting a little frustrated, but I'm not your enemy.
The fuck was that?
My magic power is channeling some sort of energy. And I can use it to heal or I can use it to blast. And apparently this box can help me store that energy in physical form.
Whatever, just don't fucking target me again.
That's fair. I won't. Not unless you ask me to use it. To train with you or something.
Channeling energy, huh? I mean, it's all pretty crazy, but I guess I'm glad you're not keeping it from me. It's like you in the room with the apple painting? Fucking Eric. That guy's more of a troll than I thought.
I could have just thought of it. I know nothing about you, so don't try to fool me one morning.
Exactly. It's like...
What?
Just thinking about painting in my room.
Why? What is it?
Kind of abstract. Like a swirly design with a light in the middle. A tunnel, maybe? A cave?
I'm not sure what your painting means, if anything, but whatever strange things you've been experiencing with that chain, they might be related to your own supernatural aspects.
God damn it. Why do I already feel like I know where this is going? In superhero movies, you always hear about the government trying to kidnap people with powers and turn them into weapons. And apparently, the government is working with Erik and basically hosting us right now? I thought he wanted to protect his son after the attack, but did we step into a trap?
Wouldn't they be experimenting on us by now? And that doesn't explain the assassins.
Who knows? They could turn around and strap us to lab tables at any time. Actually, how do we know Erik didn't hire the assassins and set this whole thing up? You can't just trust these people.
Hire them? You think he'd put his son through that on purpose?
Who knows what these kinds of people are capable of?
Let's talk through what we know first. The context will make things clearer. You said Koskinen called them Einherjar. The ones you faced, anyway. Everything about this situation ties back to Norse mythology one way or another. You can see the runes on this box, too. As far as the box goes, they were saying it's because my past self was someone the myths were based on. The goddess Idun, who used apples to preserve the god's youth and allow them to live indefinitely. You can try the apple if you want. I've had them myself. It won't do much unless you're old enough that you'd look younger afterward, but I've seen it work on someone who was, believe it or not.
So, you're saying you're some sort of god? And that's why cultists are after you?
Well, a being who can do unusual things. And maybe you are too.
how do you define a god anyway? Humans often deify things they don't understand. And yes, that's why I'm a target. But I don't remember anything other than the human life I'm living now, aside from a couple dreams. And apparently there are even parts of this life that I've blanked out. The same as you. So, what are you thinking?
I mean, is this mythological bullshit gonna help us take down the people who attacked us? Or help us protect ourselves from getting our asses probed by the government or whatever the fuck they have planned? Because that's what I want to talk about.
I mean, having superpowers can definitely help with those things, but does that mean you believe me? Do you agree that this whole Norse god scenario is at least possible and worth thinking about?
I have no idea. I guess, in a way, it sort of fits, but I don't know how this could work. Like, not all these myths can be true. We know the world isn't a giant tree. The earth is round, goes around the sun.
I don't know. People build legends based on things they've experienced or heard, but they can only describe it in terms of what they know. If someone had a vision of a bunch of interconnected planes of existence, they might have described them as connected by the branches or roots of a tree. Or maybe that part is completely made up and it's only the other parts that are based on reality. The important thing is, you and I have abilities. There are people coming after us because of it, and... well, there are other legends that these government intelligence people think are true as well.
Like what?
The world has been stuck in winter for years now, and clouds cover the sun all year round. It seems normal now, but it's not how it used to be. And it lines up with old descriptions of the years leading into Ragnarök.
You're saying they think, what, that literally Loki and a bunch of fire giants are about to show up and burn everything?
I don't know exactly what Ragnarök would look like if it happened, but they want to make sure it doesn't. And if it's the final battle between Loki's allies and the gods, we need to find those beings and stop them before they attack and wreck all 9 worlds, including Midgard, our world. That's also why they said they thought the assassin who attacked me must have been working for Loki.
But the assassins after me...
Right. The Einherjar. It's possible Koskinen and the government have different theories about the same assassins.
He sounded pretty confident.
So did they.
So, what? A war between 2 cults and we're caught in the middle?
That's one possibility. And if so, are those cults trying to turn us against each other?
Fuck both of them. We're not siding with any cult.
I can't say I'm a fan of them either. Though I almost wish I could talk to them. Without dying, of course. I want to find out what they're actually after. I'm not saying we'll be able to make peace, but I still want to know what they know.
Well, honestly, I don't care. Whether it's 1 group, 2 groups, Valhalla, Helheim, regular criminals, all I know is someone attacked me and my friends, and I'm going to make them pay. And if they keep coming, then we keep fighting. It doesn't matter what they're called or who they work for. And if this chain is some sort of divine power, then all the better to beat them with.
Right. I hope they're all safe. The ones who aren't here.
Yeah.
You have family in the city too?
Well, there's the woman who raised me. She's not my mother, but yeah.
Either way, we'll just have to be ready to face whatever they might throw at us. Hopefully, whatever we can do will be enough.
You've gotta have more confidence than that. If we want to beat this, then we have to say we're going to beat it.
Right, of course.
You know, the more I hear you talk about this, the harder it is to imagine us failing. You're so intense. It's contagious.
Some things are too important to give up, so long as you're still alive and able to fight.
Victory or Valhalla?
You could say that, but if it earns me a place with these Einherjar, they can keep it. So, what's next? I don't feel great about sitting back and letting the authorities take care of everything. What about training? How did you get better at your powers?
Mostly paying attention to my dreams, especially the ones that feel different, and trying to copy whatever my dream self did to use them.
Great, because my dreams are telling me jack fuck. Except maybe how to sit in a dark void and feel like shit.
If you're like me, it'll get clearer. My dreams weren't always like this.
We'll see. Guess I'll just stick to a punching bag in the meantime.
I've been doing self-defense training with Komani, you know, so we could spar as well.
Are you sure? I don't really spar, so I'm not used to holding back. And you definitely don't want to spar with a chain. This thing can really hurt. Maybe if I put a tennis ball on the end of a string or something.
But if your powers have something to do with the chain, you would need to use it if you're going to practice them, right?
I mean, you said you could heal, so are you fine healing your own broken bones every time? Because that's basically how this works.
Good point. I'll think about it.
We can find other ways to prepare too.
I'm not sure what we can do. We don't have a clear goal other than waiting for them to tell us more. That's why I wanted to find information on my own, by talking to you.
Let's keep at it then. Dig up everything we can.
You mean, what, poking around this house for clues? You think something like that would be lying around where we can find it?
You have a better idea? The whole story has to be around here somewhere. It might not be lying on a shelf, but there have to be people who know more than we do. Even
you're talking about asking around.
That might not go so well, and it'd call too much attention, but whatever the authorities are planning, they've got to talk about it at some point, right? Maybe we can overhear something.
Maybe. We should definitely stay alert and keep track of anything we notice. Though, I wish there were more I could do than just wait for some clue to cross my path.
I need to clear my head after this anyway. I'll probably go for a walk. It's night, so whoever's around won't expect to see guests. So who knows? Maybe I'll catch something they didn't think we'd notice.
Sounds like a long shot, but I'm feeling kind of restless too. I guess it couldn't hurt, right? Though, if the idea is not to be noticed, we should probably split up.
Right. Sticking together is best if you expect to fight, but stealth is best alone.
Well then, I guess I'll see you in the morning if I don't catch you again tonight. And, good hunting.
Same.
You got some good star units. I'd say you can stop rerolling.
So many SSRs. I hope it was worth it. So now I start training them?
Exactly. So, which Gatlinger will you level first? Remember, you have limited resources.
Maybe the white-haired ballerina? I looked up a tier list and I saw that she...
No, don't think like that. Don't focus on the meta. Just pick the girls you like. That's who you'll enjoy playing with.
The girls I... like?
Yeah, whether it's personality or because she's cute or because you want to marry her, just pick your favorite characters. Level those.
Look, you might enjoy being a casual, but if I'm playing, I'm doing it to win.
Yeah, but this isn't the sort of game you normally play, right? Just trust me and try it. You'll be able to win plenty, even if you do something suboptimal for fun. In Hunter's Gambit, I'm definitely no casual, but in Gatling Girls, it's not about clearing content or high scores, it's about collecting cute characters.
Then maybe... this one, with the long black hair.
Oh, she looks a bit like someone I know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes?
We need an update. Are you in a hammock right now?
I just got back after 36 straight hours working on this operation. So sue me.
I see. Anyway, will your son be prepared to provide support?
Don't count on it. He'll get there eventually. But this week, it's anyone's guess.
We could have helped, you know. If you sent him over even now, we could...
You could what? If you have some new relic to test, send it here.
That's not what I mean.
He's staying in my custody. And we're not discussing this again.
It can go quite smoothly.
When you have the right relics, it can. Otherwise, your experiments are more likely to produce a mess than anything useful. Speaking of which, you're looking quite... refreshed. You've been playing with the relics again, haven't you?
Not at all. This was a demonstration to help one of our subjects accept the reality of her true nature.
As if there's nothing in it for you. You tricky bastard. Did she have any idea what she was giving you?
She came to understand. That was the point.
I'd love to hear what your superiors think about you becoming a walking intelligence leak.
Everyone who sees me in person is clear to know. Remotely, I can appear however I wish.
Then why haven't I seen your face in the past couple weeks? Because the bureaucrats were still deciding how to handle your fuck-up.
Listen, I didn't call to discuss my appearance, but to assure you that my methods are effective, and to urge you to reconsider.
I said we aren't discussing this again, unless you have some new means of forcing my hand.
If this operation fails...
It won't. Is that all?
It isn't. We also need you to head out to the site. There are several matters to sort out before tomorrow.
Now?
Yes. Now.
Fine.
And that will be all.
Was that entertaining for you, Althea? I can access any security camera from my HUD. I've been watching you hiding behind that door the entire time.
So, what now? Are you angry?
I could say it's rude to listen to people without their awareness, but that would be a bit hypocritical coming from me, don't you think? Mostly, I'm amused, and a little disappointed if you thought you'd get away with that unnoticed. Oh, you couldn't, could you? That's cute.
Why did you let me hear all that?
Because there was no harm in it. I had an algorithm screening his words. If he said anything I wouldn't want you to hear, it would have switched to my earpiece before playing it.
You really trust your algorithms, don't you?
I trust the way they were trained.
Right. I've already seen them in action. So, are you going to tell me to keep quiet about what I heard? Just like the director telling me to keep the supernatural to myself?
How much do you think I'd gamble on the trustworthiness of someone I just met? You wouldn't be able to tell the outside world about this if you tried. And even if you share everything you know with everyone here, they already have clearance to know as much as you do. It's just a question of managing their reactions.
And that's why you didn't share more with us at dinner? Because our reactions wouldn't be well managed if you did?
That's part of it. Immediately hitting everyone with outlandish claims of gods and apocalypses wouldn't be the best way to ease them into all this. Plus, I wanted to learn what I can expect from each of you, and your decisions are telling me just that. If you're the one sharing the information, you have more to lose than we do. Your peers might think you've lost your mind or that you're some sort of monster, but we're prepared to manage the situation regardless. So why not take the opportunity to collect some data and learn how best to manage you? A loose cannon gets different treatment than a trustworthy agent after all. Does this make you uncomfortable? I have to be prepared in case these assassins show up again, don't I? And wouldn't you rather have one more weapon on your side if they do?
I suppose. So, have you decided whether I can be trusted? Or if I'm a loose cannon?
Well, let's see. You weren't satisfied with my answers at dinner, so you decided to try and spy on Big Brother himself. Is that it? Also, despite Darling's orders to keep the supernatural to yourself, you chose to reveal your true nature to Farkas. You thought for yourself and made your own calls about what was best. And that is only a positive quality when it comes paired with good judgment. So, does it in your case? We shall see.
Were you listening to all that personally?
I received summaries of relevant data.
Well, I hope you found my private conversations amusing. It was always in the back of my mind that every room in this place might be bugged.
Why do you think I'd need to do that? You had your phone with you. And even if you didn't, your HUD and earpiece can still collect data, not to mention the devices of everyone around you. Why would I need to bug anything? You've already bugged yourselves.
Those are personal devices. Verco, your company has privacy policies, and there are laws about...
Such things serve their purpose, but if a few words in some document you've never read are enough for you to lower your guard, you're putting your faith in the wrong place. If you're going to be effective, you need to stop making assumptions about what people are capable of, both our allies and our enemies.
Thanks for the warning, I suppose.
It's best that you understand your situation. We'll save time if you don't bother trying to deceive me. But enough about how I know. I'd like to hear what you hope to accomplish.
Wouldn't you try to get your hands on the whole story if you were in my place?
I would. That's part of the reason I'm not angry. And what do you make of what you've learned?
You and the director think he has some sort of powers that could be triggered by the right relic, the same as mine.
And I've briefed him on as much. So that's what stood out to you, the prospect of a companion who shares your nature.
Well, after meeting him, I also have to wonder what this secret side of him might be like.
Understandable. It will certainly be interesting one way or another.
If you find it interesting, I'm surprised you don't, spend more time with him.
Yes. If only we had the luxury of infinite time. At any rate, as you know, I need to be off. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Don't go too far, but you should be fine inside the outer wall. We have a perimeter beyond that.
Right.
Farkas?
Who the fuck are you? How'd you get past the guards?
Do you remember who you are?
Who I am? What's that supposed to mean? Are you about to tell me I'm some sort of god? Because of what I can do in a fight?
If you don't remember, then I can't tell you. Those are my orders. But here is what I can tell you. You're in danger. You need to leave this place immediately. I can show you the way.
I'm supposed to trust you? I see your skull mask. You're one of the assassins who attacked Thea, aren't you? I'm not stepping into some Einherjar trap.
Einherjar?
Now you're laughing at me?
No, I'm not with the Einherjar. I have ties to your family. Until you remember, I can't say more than that. But I'm here to help you. So please, come with me.
My family? You're telling me my family's involved with some cult? That's bullshit! My parents are...
Will you follow me, or not?
What? Is your rival cult about to strike? Thanks for the warning, but I'm not going anywhere without my friends. So if that's all you got, then get out of here.
They're not your friends.
What did you say?
You don't know who you are, and you don't know who they are either. You need to leave before it's too late. You can't trust anyone inside that house.
I trust them a hell of a lot more than I trust you.
You're just like I thought you'd be. You'll figure it out. When you're ready, 10 kilometers north of here.
Huh?
It's been an honor.
Hey, where do you think you're... Fuck! Shit! Hey! Couldn't you assholes hear me out there? I was yelling! Why didn't you investigate?
Hear what? Just get to the cellar! We can secure you there!
Come on, I'll escort you. Hey! Wrong way! Get back here!
Downstairs to the cellar! Didn't you see the message?
I'm not looking at my phone, dumbass! I'm too busy running!
You're the kid without a hut! Just go!
I've got him. Come on, let's go.
Where are Sarah and Hector? Where's Thea? If they're up here...
Farkas! They're holding them back. Are you hurt?
No. You? Did you see Hector and Sarah? Or how many...
No. On all counts.
You need to move. Come on, I can escort you down there.
I was in my room when the first of them appeared and I managed to slip away, but I didn't see any other guests around.
Your HUD's tapped into the security systems, right? You know where the other civilians are?
Most of the staff are already secured in the cellar. The boss is offsite, and his son is headed to safety with his own escort.
And Sarah?
I'm afraid I don't have anything on that.
Is she missing?
Missing? How is that possible with surveillance everywhere?
Hey, don't slow down. But yeah, you're telling me. This attack is unlike anything I've seen. And I've seen some well-equipped criminals.
So Sarah's missing and Eric just straight up fucking left? Right before an attack?
We believe the attackers saw him leave with some of our forces and timed their actions accordingly.
So Sarah's not in her room. You already...
No, there's no one in there. Fuck! They got past our barricades!
There!
Don't hit the sleeper!
We're aware.
Just get to the cellar! If you stay here, you'll be surrounded!
No thanks. I'm not leaving you to die.
Snap out of it. We need you to blast these guys.
Right.
You almost knocked me over with that.
I panicked, okay?
No worries. It worked. We need to move.
I've got it.
Come on, we're almost at the stairs.
The one I threw was still breathing, right? I didn't kill them.
I don't know.
Thanks, by the way, for having my back. I don't want you taking unnecessary risks, but this once, I'm glad it worked out.
I am as well.
Stop. You. Step away from them, and you won't be hurt.
He won't listen. Let's just do this.
Stay behind me. Let me try something. Hey, did you assholes forget who I am? I ordered you to give Sarah back and get out of here. Leave everyone in this house alone.
Did you remember?
Yes?
All right, then who are you?
I'm Farkas Magnusson.
True, you certainly are. But if that's the first thing you mention, do you have any idea what it means?
Are you gonna quiz him all day? Let's go!
You haven't remembered enough.
Damn it! What did you do to Sarah?
I don't know what you're talking about. Stand aside.
I'm not standing aside.
Fine.
Did you remember? What was that?
Hell if I know. Just some weird shit I heard them say.
We still need to finish them off. Feel free to look away. Out of the way!
Come on. The house is locking down as we go. Those metal doors will trap them here. Then someone can interrogate them and find out what's going on.
We don't have time for this.
Don't you want prisoners to question?
This is a mistake, but we've already spent too long here. Come on!
We need to wrap that. Here. You can use my shirt for now.
I have medical adhesive. It'll stop the bleeding and secure the blade until a doctor can safely remove it.
No! I can heal it. Just give me a moment. I can't keep doing this. I've never used these powers so many times at once. I feel lightheaded. I think healing takes a lot more than blasting.
Can you stand up? We should keep moving. Alright, let's go, before more show up.
If they've reached the ground floor, we need to be careful. But the cellar's still secure.
So where's the cellar?
I guess you don't have a HUD? Mine's been showing an emergency map with the path marked.
Yeah, I don't. So, lead the way.
Hey, over here! I'm the one you want, right? Thanks.
Don't just stand there, we're not secure yet. Keep moving. And for the record, I never agreed to that plan.
But it worked.
You can't just run off and... You nearly died. If Althea hadn't been there...
Yeah, I know. But they're so guarded otherwise. It's hard for you to land any shots that count. And I want to help.
It won't help if you get yourself killed. The whole point is to protect you.
Yeah, but not only me.
Wait, you just saw someone stop a dagger in midair. Now you're just moving on like that was nothing?
Right. Yeah, how did you do that? Damn it. Where's Sarah? I'd hope she'd be with you. We have to keep looking.
No, we have to get to safety. There's no telling where she is. She's not on any of the cameras, and her phone signal's gone too.
Don't tell me you're giving up.
I haven't given up hope that she'll be found. But what do you expect us to do? Every guard and camera in the house is already on the lookout for her.
So this is what they told me I'd have to see to believe. I'm glad you arrived in time. I wasn't fast enough with the pressure gun. Are you alright? Anyone hurt?
One of them got me with a throwing dagger. I healed it, but I'm pretty exhausted now. Running on adrenaline.
What if you used your apples?
Oh, the box is in my room. Oh, damn it! What if they steal it?
Apples?
That's the part you're surprised about?
Did you hear that?
It's Sarah!
Where do you think you're going?
Where do you think? Sarah needs help.
Plenty of guards are up there maintaining the choke point. They're more equipped to...
They're failing, and this chain is the one thing I trust to actually work. Now get out of my way before I make you.
Is that a threat?
No, I'm not gonna attack you. But you're gonna have to shoot me if you want to stop me.
Wait! Don't go alone.
Are you coming?
We've been a good team so far, right?
You okay to keep going?
I'm tired, but this is critical. We need to save Sarah, and if I get the relic in my room, it might give me more juice.
Apple juice?
Yes.
Let's go then.
You'll be outnumbered. We'll lose all of you. It's not worth it.
You gonna shoot me or not? I'm done talking.
I'm coming too. I can open the security doors.
No, you can't. You're a civilian.
I tried it before we ran into you. What can I say? Algorithms love me.
That doesn't make any fucking...
Vertical AI is the best in the world. It makes its own decisions. Don't worry, I'll close the door behind us.
It still shouldn't... Oh, never mind. I'll look into it later.
Hello? What is this place? Farkas? Please. Please come get me. Can you hear me? I don't know where I am. I was in my room and then...
Parasite.
Who said that?
Do you think you're cute? You're disgusting. You're little more than a stalker.
Stop it, that's not true.
You follow him around. You think of him constantly. Every kindness you show is just a bit for attention.
What are you? Are you in my head? That's not true. I do care.
Anyone could feel the slimy clinginess in your every
action. You're lying to yourself. You know you feel filthy. Shut up! Shut up! You're repulsive. Why do you think you've always been alone? Even your only friend abandoned you. I know, I know how clingy I am, but I can't help it. I just want to be loved. Who could love a parasite? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Farkas. Don't apologize, pathetic creature. Learn to let go of your foolish attachment. Now get up. We have work to do. Work? What do you want from me? You need to remember why you came here. Why I came? I came here to be safe. No, why you came to this life. You charted your course so close to your target from the beginning, and now you're waking up. It will soon be time to act. My target? What? I can't simply tell you. The truth won't resonate unless you find it within. Focus on remembering. Wait! Who are you? Are you still there? Oh, don't leave me. What is this place? Am I dead? There was blood and I... Huh?